It's time for Session 6 of the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric. The EHT on Bulldog Media is also brought to you by Farmer State Bank, Little Tractor and Equipment, Best One Tire, Hun Law Group, Southeastern Illinois College, the Illinois Small Business Development Center at SIC, H.E. Mitchell, and Bright Beginnings Daycare. Now let's head to Duff Kingston Gymnasium for Session 6 of the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Eldorado Holiday Tournament, the 60th Eldorado Holiday Tournament presented by Mike Sullivan Electric. This is the 6th session, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
This first game, we will have game number 16 between the Carterville Lions and the Fairfield Mules. The number 2 Carterville Lions and number 7 Fairfield Mules. We are gonna we're gonna take a quick minute break, and then we'll be right back to talk about this game and what has gone on thus far in the EHT. So we will be right back here on Bulldog Media.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Are you looking for a bank that gives it their all? Well, as the Harrisburg Bulldogs give it their all, Farmers State Bank is proud to invest in the future of our community. Farmers is all about community, from sponsoring local sports teams to supporting educational programs. They're committed to helping our youth succeed. Together, we're building a brighter tomorrow. Stop by their Harrisburg branch or visit them at myfsb.com to learn more. Farmers State Bank is a proud sponsor of Bulldog Athletics on Bulldog Media. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better.
And we're back here at the 60th Eldorado Holiday Tournament presented by Sullivan Electric. I'm Aaron McCroy along with Trey Reamer. We will have the game number 16 of this Eldorado Holiday Tournament, which is the Carterville Lions versus the Fairfield Mules. Carterville coming into this game after winning yesterday in the 315 game, 58-24 over the Hardin County Cougars. Fairfield coming into this game they're ranked number 7, and they came into this game after defeating the West Frankfort Redbirds pretty handily, 59-32. So, I mean, both teams, neither one were really tested too much. It doesn't look like in the their first games. Carterville comes in as the 2nd seed in this tournament, and the Fairfield Mules, like I said, are the 7th seed. But I mean, when it comes down to games, I throw the seeds out the window. You got to play the game. There's a reason we have the Eldorado Holiday Tournament for the last 60 years, and there's a reason that the number 1 team every year has not won it.
Well, you got to throw seeds out the window, I feel like, and you also got to throw records out. Hamilton County was 9-1 coming into this tournament. They're gone. They're out. They just lost to Edwards County in that consolation semifinals, so they're out of the tournament, and they were 9-1. So there goes records, and they were a seeded team. So they're also the first seeded team that is out of this tournament as well. Now, Carterville, on the other hand, I haven't got to see them. It's just been a lot of, social media, stuff like that. Well, Shane Hawkins made it seem like that really got one guy that's really got a lot of varsity experience. Outside of that, it's pretty much a whole new, fresh group this year.
Yes and no for the Carterville Lions. I mean, they do return one full starter. They have 4 seniors on this team, but only 2 of them are good to play. Drew Barrington is out with a knee injury, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be out for a while. Not really sure on that yet. And Logan Engel is as well out. The 2 seniors they do have are Parker Poole, their big man down low that can shoot. I mean, he can do a little bit of everything. And Alex Kimbrough, who is their defensive specialist. As in my eyes, I mean, he's just their hustle, kind of like the Reed Ryder Harrisburg.
Okay.
And I have seen Harrisburg. See, I have seen Carterville more than I've seen Harrisburg this year. I've seen them at least 4 or 5 times thus far this season. I know I texted you about one game. It was Carterville Heron at Carterville game right after the seedings came out. It was the 1 and 2. I was like, that's going to be a good game. And it was a good game, but then Carterville got in foul trouble, and Heron just pulled away with it there at the end. I told somebody the other day, Heron's good, but if this Carterville team, if they're playing to where they can play, and kind of how they played yesterday, I watched a lot of that game versus Hardin County. I think they have the best right of everybody to throw their hat in the ring for winning it.
Where would you put, because now Harrisburg's got to play Heron.
Yes.
Carterville was able to compete with Heron. Do you think Harrisburg's got the pieces?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah? Absolutely.
Would you consider Harrisburg a better team than Carterville?
I think all 3 of them are bang, bang, bang right there at the top of the river to river. What is that, the Ohio side, right?
Yeah. Yes. Now Carterville's on it now, too.
Yeah, exactly. Those 3 and Benton as well. I mean,
they left. They went to the other side.
Oh, yes, they did. I forgot about that. See, that's how long I've been on the radio.
Yeah. I think they should have probably done something with Murfreesboro, because Massac to Murphy, that's a haul on a Tuesday night for a volleyball game.
And Murphy's a decent team too, but I'm not trying to get into River.
Well, Heron just beat them.
Yeah.
So
on the road at Murphy too. I actually went to Carterville that night to watch Carterville versus Goreville, and Goreville beat Carterville pretty handedly. But what I'm going towards is Colton Hawkins. He got 2 fouls early in the first quarter, sat the rest of the first and half of the second, came back in for less than a minute, picked up his 3rd. He got set on the bench. Then he came back out to start the 3rd quarter, picked up his 4th. What I'm getting to is if Colton Hawkins is on the court for the Carterville Lions, they're a whole lot better team. But he will not light up the scorebook. He does it by getting right to the basket, getting the offensive board, passing, making sure everything is where it's supposed to be for the Carterville Lions. Their main scorers are number 11, Caden Wilson, who can shoot the lights out if he's on fire, Maddox Gully, and Parker Poole.
So you're making it kind of sound like the storyline that kind of Carmi had coming in with Holloman. If Holloman's there,
yes,
they're good. If Holloman's not, anybody's going to take us in this tournament.
Absolutely. I think so, and I think that just as much as this tournament and the River. And I am talking more about Carterville because I don't know as much about Fairfield.
We'll talk about them.
Yeah, I watched some of their game yesterday, but I know Coach McElravy. He's a great coach, and I love watching him on the sidelines, just like Coach Shane Hawkins. I love watching Coach Shane Hawkins on the sideline.
Well, if you don't see him, you can hear him.
Exactly. And but I haven't seen much of Fairfield because they are in the Black Diamond. They are on the east side, along with Eldorado and Hamilton County and all them. A little bit of how we got here today so far. Let's see. Our first game of the day, Edwards County defeated NCOE 54-39. Hardin County defeated West Frankfort by 1, 53-52. And then Carmi defeated Gallatin County 54-47. So Hardin County and Carmi will play tonight at 10 o'clock. Then next game was Heron versus AJ. Heron, the number 1 seed, took down Anna Jonesboro 66-51. Then what was that? 2 games ago was Harrisburg defeating Massac County 56. Excuse me, I can't read my own handwriting. Trey Reamer had that call. And
you and Jake Stewart.
I know. Trey Reamer had that call. I was here with him. It was an amazing game. And then the last game that was here on Bulldog Media, presented by Mike Sullivan Electric, was Hamilton County falling to Edwards County 53-52.
That was a dandy.
And it was an awesome game. And that's what I was talking about, that Black Diamond East side. That was 2 teams from that Black Diamond East. And they both showed us that, hey, we may be Black Diamond, but this is some good basketball over here.
Well, I think it's fair to say neither one of us know much about Fairfield, but we saw them against West Frankfort, and, well, they took care of business against West Frankfort. They're a river-to-river team, so I at least hope they can stick around with Carterville here tonight, 7 seed, 2 seed. But we've had a singer for the anthem every night. I wonder if we got that tonight.
Performing the national anthem this evening, the Eldorado Pep Band, under the guest direction of
We'll
Mr.
be quiet and let you hear the national anthem.
National anthem.
That was the Eldorado Pep Band doing the rendition of the national anthem. We have the Carterville Lions versus the... Try and fix my hat, sorry.
You're good.
We have the number 2 seed Carterville Lions taking on the number 7 seed Fairfield Mules. And we'll get into the starting lineups here for the... First for the Fairfield Mules, they will have, let's see, Jake Easton, number 1. He is a 5'9" junior. Looks like Justin Dagg. That's a name with Fairfield that you always hear, Dagg.
Yeah, and he's good.
He is a 6-foot senior. Looks up him and the next guy, number 5, Kalen Miller. Those two look to be the only. Ethan not ready as well. Those 3 are your 3 seniors, and Not Brady is a 6-foot senior. Excuse me. And then you have 32, Brayton Robertson, who is a 6'2" senior. Oh my goodness! Of course. So it's all seniors for Coach McElravy. I was looking on there and I was like, oh, okay, so they got that. I was like, okay, he's the only senior. They're all seniors except Easton, is what I should have said to start out with.
Yeah, well, that should maybe help Fairfield today.
Yeah, exactly.
Or tonight here against Carterville.
Yeah, exactly.
Type squad.
And then on the other side for Shane Hawkins' is Carterville Lions. You have, I'm going to get their heights right here. I know exactly who it is. It's number 3, Alex Kimbrough, who is a 6-foot senior. Number 11, Caden Wilson, who's a 5'10" junior. Number 21, Colton Hawkins, 6'4" junior. You have Parker Price, number 23, who's a 6'4" senior. Then you have Maddox Gully, number 25, a 5'9" sophomore goalie in there for the injured Drew Barrington, excuse me. And for Coach Shane Hawkins on the Carterville side. I was at the Goreville game. It was Drew's first game back, and it was a sad sight to see because he just came back. He got cleared by the doctors and everything, from everything I've heard, but he drove it. And this was in the fourth quarter. He drove in on the left side, took a step, and his knee buckled on him. So I know, and me working at the high school with all these kids, I know Drew personally, and I know how much that kid has worked his butt off trying to get back for his senior season because he hurt. Because when he first heard it, he heard it over the summer. They were playing somewhere, and he hurt his knee, and we talked and everything. And he told me when he got cleared, he came to me. He's like, "Hey, I'm cleared." He was so happy and everything. And Yeah, he just drove in, took a step, and it just didn't look good. I don't know the official diagnosis of it, but
Well, I'll ask you this, just out of curiosity. You're a Carterville guy now. You left the Bird, but the Hawkins brothers.
Yep.
Who would you put over the other?
In
terms of their game.
As of right now, Colton is still a junior.
Still got. I mean, the other one's still playing for Tyler Smith-Peters.
Yeah,
so
yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Be somewhat decent.
And he just signed. And he just signed to go, I think, somewhere else. I'm not positive off the top of my head, but we are getting underway. This is Robinson and Poole, and Carterville gets possession. Scoring-wise, I would have to say Caden.
Yeah.
But Colton is more all around. As Parker Poole misses the shot, Alec Timro picks it up. He's stuck on his back and tried to throw it off the foot of the defender.
Jump ball call.
Rolled down. Number 2, Dag picked it up. And they tied it up, and now it is possession of Fairfield.
Yeah, Parker Poole missed that initial bucket for Carterville. And like you said, Kimbrough was able to get the offensive rebound.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you about Kimbrough. He's going to dive on the floor. He's going to sit down and play hard-nosed defense.
I like him. He's one of my favorites on Carterville's team for sure.
Here is Dag on the left side, coming off the screen to the right side, kicks it to number 5 in the corner, no good, off Carterville, and it will stay. Number 5 is Kaylin Miller, and it will stay with the Fairfield Mules.
Yeah, Shane Hopkins didn't like that. The team couldn't get the rebound.
This is Robinson in the paint. He kicks it over to Miller. Miller thought about a 3, kicks it back up top to Easton. Easton between the circles, right at the Eagles' mouth. He's guarded closely by Maddox Gully. Swings it around there to Dag on the left side. 22, that is McElravy, and he drives in and is called for the travel. Couple turnovers here quickly for both sides.
They said he walked with the basketball on his way in. Brayton Robertson.
And here is Maddox Gully into the front court. He comes off the Colton Hawkins screen. Looks, gets it over to Caden Wilson. Wilson down low to Poole up, under, and hard off the backboard. And Fairfield comes away with it.
That's 2 straight misses from Parker Poole to start for Carterville. They're 0 for 2 from the field.
Yeah, that is one thing that when they lost to Goreville, I think that they had about 9 wide open layups that they just blanked.
Wow.
Yeah.
One of those nights.
Yes. And nothing would fall and no free throws would fall.
Well, every team has that.
Here's Easton driving right side. His shot up and was good, but Mr.
Tell me, is this on the floor?
Foul before the shot.
That would make sense,
yeah.
Maddox Gully is first.
So that foul is on Maddox Gully, his team's first of this quarter. Here's Dag up top. So they waved off the shot. Dag gets it over to McElravy. Now here is Miller coming around, gets over to Robertson. Robertson, ooh. And it is tipped off of Easton and Caden Miller. Caden Wilson forces the turnover there for the Fairfield Mules. That's their second thus far that I have.
Not a good start for either team offensively. No. It's kind of slow.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I was kind of wondering about for the Carterville Lions. Like I said, it depends what one comes in. It's Caden Wilson drives baseline and it's fouled by number 2. That is Justice Dag. That is his team's first of this first quarter. And Maddox Gully will trigger it in for the Carterville Lions.
A couple of games have been like this, though, this tournament, where just nobody scored early on. Harrisburg, Edwards County, that first one started like that.
Heron, Caramel started like that.
Yeah, that did too.
Heron missed 5 or 6 shots coming out. As here's Colton Hawkins getting to the board. He missed the layup. It's tapped out by Parker Poole. Maddox Gully has it at the free throw line. Drives in, drops it into Parker Poole, and he finally gets one up and in. And that's the first 2 points.
How about that unselfishness from Maddox Gully, his first assist?
Gully is, that is one thing. And I understand why Coach Shane Hawkins has him in there. He's only a sophomore. He's a good player.
Yeah.
As this is Roberts, he drives his ball. He has the ball knocked out of his hand.
Look at this. He's just as contested as him. So it had been the same scenario in terms of openness.
Hey, he's padding the stat sheet to get the assist.
Yeah.
He knows he can get the points later. Dag kicks it out top to Miller.
Probably heard us talking about Isaac Osman having like 700 assists in his career.
Yeah. Easton has it. It's almost taken away there by Gully. Now it's over to Miller in the corner for 3 and nothing at net.
And he got an assist to Jake Easton finding Callum Miller. They connect for 3 for the first time. Or 1 for 2.
And here the Carterville Lions. Magic Gully gets in. Floater up. And see what I'm talking about? Magic Gully right there. Right on cue. 2 points. Carterville leads at 4-2 here in the first quarter.
I think yesterday.
4-3, sorry.
Yeah, yesterday, Carterville's game, they seemed a lot quicker. They seemed to, the tempo was a lot quicker with them early on at least.
Yes.
And that's why I said, okay, 2 seed, going in 2 seed, I was like, Carterville really the 2 seed in this?
Well, ever since the rankings came out for this EHT, as Easton falls down and travels, as here's Magic Gully with his floater in the lane right here. Ever since the rankings came out for this EHT, these Carterville Lions, I think, are 0-3.
Yeah.
They lost to Heron,
good team,
Goreville,
great team,
and Nashville by 1.
Those are all 3 great teams.
Yes. So they have a tough schedule. Here's Caden Wilson with his float. He drives right-handed, gets in the lane,
Wilson
floats it up for 2.
That makes you wonder if you went into the seeding meeting after those 3.
Exactly. That's
what kind of respect they would have got.
Yeah. Exactly.
Because those are tough teams, though, too.
Well, I mean, because a day after the seeding meeting, as Dag drives and there's a foul away from the ball, is Caden Wilson. We have another look at Caden Wilson's.
That's Bull's first foul, team second. And here's our first sub of the game.
It is number 33.
Here you go.
Cravaci.
Oh, you cheater. Listen to Dan Loudy.
I was not butchering that. I've got to write him in my neck.
Something slick.
Dag goes down hard. Caden Wilson comes away with it, and he lays it up at the other end. Dag is still limping.
There is a slick spot. They need to clean up that floor right there. Yeah, he's seeing that. I mean, we got, look, you see the end result. There's Dag on the floor. There's Kimbrough's bucket.
Down. Yeah.
Or not Kimbrough, sorry, Caden Wilson.
McElravy saying there has to be something wet, and they're saying there's nothing down there.
Now, Dag didn't just trip over
air. It did not look like it, especially by the replay. You've seen him, and he hit very hard on the round. And I'm just going to say I would never got close to Cravaci. I would have butchered. That's so bad. Okay, so now we go. With 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this first quarter, the Carterville Lions lead the Fairfield Mules 8-3. This is Dag in the front court, who drives right-handed up off the glass and good right around Parker Poole.
Dag's got his first bucket. Fairfield within 3.
5-3. There's Colton Hawkins with a 3, and he rattles it in.
Literally rattles it.
just like his brother, Caden, got a shot on him. Caden is a very good player for Tyler Smithers and the John A. Logan Volunteers.
He's coached by a former Saluki. He is raised by a Saluki.
I know.
His 3 offensive board.
As we have a quick timeout, a 30-second timeout, as you rewatch this Colton Hawkins 3.
30-second timeout for
And
Fairfield.
this Eldorado Holiday Tournament is brought to you by Sullivan Electric. Call the Sullivan Electric for all your commercial and residential electric needs at 618-926-3304. And Farmer State Bank. As you cheer on your team tonight, remember the Farmer State Bank is cheering right alongside you. A proud supporter of their community, both on and off the court. Visit their branches, their Harrisburg branch, or check them out at myfsb.com. Farmer State Bank, no one serves you better. Coming out of the timeout, Carterville, the number 2 seed Carterville Lions lead the number 7 seed Fairfield Mules 11-5 with 2:50 here in this first quarter. Throw it in the backcourt to number 21, and I do not have him in my book. That is Owen Gerner.
What team?
Fairfield.
Had a sub. I didn't see
Yeah,
that.
I didn't either.
Robertson came out. Yeah, it's Owen Gruen.
Gruen, as Dag misses the shot. And here are the Carterville Lions into the front court. Colton Hawkins drops it behind the back to Caden Wilson. No good. Amarion Adams is in the game. He gets the rebound. Kicks it out to Caden Wilson. His three up, no good. Rebound out by Gruen. Gruen, 21. I got to put him in the book, as that is number 22. I don't have him in.
Back for the
Yeah, dude, that's
Mules,
McElravy.
Jake
He tried to
Easton.
force it down low. Lost it out of bounds. As Easton checks back in the game for the Fairfield Mules. So we got another turnover for the Fairfield Mules. As Matty Gully will walk it into the front court. Listen to his coach Shane Hawkins yell out the play. He drops it into Marion Adams at the elbow of the free throw line. And then 22 comes up from behind McElravy. They retain it, get it over to Caden Wilson. Wilson up off the glass, no good, but he does draw the foul. Foul is going to be on number 21, Owen Gruen.
This might go McElravy. No, you're right, Owen Gruen. That's his first team's second. Fouls 2-2.
I knew it was going to be close, but I thought he pointed at Gruen, as Caden Wilson is at the free throw line. His first free throw is up and good. That's the first free throw of the game here.
And subs both sides for Carterville. Jaden Wilson going to check back in for, looks like, Maddox Goalie.
And number 32, Robertson checks into the game. I will tell you, you may not know this, number 2 and number 11 are brothers.
Caden Wilson and Jaden Wilson. Yeah, well, we figured that out yesterday.
Okay, I didn't know if you, I
we
didn't know
thought,
if
though, at least with the last name.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
their first names rhyme.
Yeah, Caden, Jaden.
Yeah.
But yes, they are brothers. I didn't know if y'all figured it out or not, but so here is Easton into the front court. He's on the right side. Comes off a dash screen. He comes into the lane, drops it down to Roberts. His shot up, no good. Rebound out by Marion Adams. He gets it over to Jaden Wilson.
That's just great defense there from Carterville. Straight up defense, double team down in the post, and force a tough shot.
Jaden Wilson was running around the screen, got tripped up. Colton Hawkins has the ball on the right wing. His shot up, no good. Bounces out. And the Fairfield Mules will retain it and bring it down the court. Here is Dag into the front court on the right side, right in front of Coach Shane Hawkins. He drives baseline against Alex Kimbrough and is fouled, and it will go on Kimbrough. That is his first. Team's third of this first quarter. There's 58.2 seconds left. Carterville leads 13-5. As Kimbrough right there gets it poked away, has a dive on the floor, gets it to Marion Adams. His shot up, no good, off the back of the rim.
Wow.
But Roberts.
There's one of them missed layups.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah, I mean, it's just right there. A great steal by Alex Kimbrough, but then just can't convert on the other end. And here is Easton. Easton comes off Robert's screen. He drives in and runs over Caden Wilson and is called for the foul.
Good charge drawn there from Caden Wilson. Foul on one, Jake Easton, his first team third. Fouls 3 apiece.
Jake Easton, his first team third.
Yeah, I missed one. No, it's down there at the bottom. So Carterville will take over possession. Zach Snow checks in the game, replacing Amarion Adams for the Carterville Lions. Zach Snow is a very good player, and he's only a sophomore for Shane Hawkins' crew. He has the ball on the right side. He's guarded closely by Gruen. And now to Colton Hawkins. Colton Hawkins gets over to Kimbrough. They're holding the ball for the last second shot. Carterville has the possession arrow and the lead, 13-5. 6 seconds. Colton Hawkins up off the glass, no good. Trying to draw the foul. Now here's Dag into the front court. He can't get the shot off. It's going to go out of bounds. And that is how our first quarter is going to end, with Carterville leading 13-5 here at the Eldorado Holiday Tournament, presented by Sullivan Electric.
We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. We are dedicated to providing you help in a language that you can understand. If you don't feel like you understand your options, just ask, and we will work to find an explanation that works for you. The types of law we practice is divorce, family, criminal defense, anything from basic traffic to all-level felonies, adoptions, guardianships, probate, property law. That's Hun Law Group, located at 218 East Poplar Street in Harrisburg, or call them today at 618-252-0875. Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com.
We are back here at the 60th annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament presented by Sullivan Electric. Best One Tire for all your auto repair and maintenance needs. Best One Tire of Harrisburg is your one-stop shop with friendly, reliable technicians. Give them a call Monday through Friday at 618-253-8473. Carterville has the ball to start the second quarter. They lead 13-5 over the Fairfield Mules. Caden Wilson has it out top. He gets over to his brother Jaden Wilson. Now back to Caden. They are just passing around because it is yeah, that's what I was thinking. Fairfield fell into a 2-3 zone. Jaden Wilson from the left wing. His shot up, good. And that is the second three for the Carterville Lions. They now lead 16-5 over the Fairfield Mules.
Good ball movement, ran some clock, and they finish it with points.
Yeah. As that is McElravy. Now gets over to Roberts. Roberts back to McElravy. Is that Coach's son?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I figured, but I wasn't positive. So now here's Roberts on the left side. He is guarded by Parker Poole. He's going to bring it out, and he get it out to McElravy. Now to Easton. Jake Easton. He is scoreless in this game. He is driving here on Jaden Wilson. He comes into the lane, spins up, and throws it away to Alex Kimbrough. Kimbrough into the front court, loses control of it. It was picked up by Caden Wilson.
Blocking foul called against Ethan McElravy on there. Shane Hawkins fired up, not because of that foul, but
just a bad defensive possession.
You think this floor is slick? That's three times.
Everybody's sliding everywhere. And that's what I told you earlier today. This floor, it always feels like it gets wetter as the slicker.
Yeah, I don't know the proper term, condensation or moisture.
Dag almost slipped right there, just trying to stop himself to get back on defense. Colton Hawkins has the ball up top.
They sweep floors between sessions, but there's a foul on Jake Easton. That's his second team, fifth. The generators in our near future. Call Sullivan Electric today, 618-926-3304. Proud title sponsor of the EHT. Kavachi coming in for Easton.
Kavachi coming back in for the Mules. And Carterville will still retain possession. 6:25 left in the game. 16-5. Carterville leads. Caden Wilson got it into Parker Poole. Now back out to Jaden Wilson. His three up, no good. Poked away there for a second from Caden Wilson. Now Dag retains him. He's in the front court. He's got it closely by Alex Kimbrough. Now Caden Wilson. He tries to get over McElravy. He loses it between the wickets. And we're going to have a full timeout here by the Mules. There we go. And we'll be right back here on Bulldog Media at the Eldorado Holiday Tournament presented by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Why spend thousands of dollars on a university or a for-profit trade school? What are you really paying for? At Southeastern Illinois College, the value is clear. A no-nonsense, personalized education at a fraction of the cost. You can take the money you save and the credits you earn and go get your bachelor's degree at another institution or jump right into the workforce. You'll be ready for it. SIC is the next step in your education. It just makes sense. SIC, succeed, inspire, connect.
Excuse me, and as we are back here on Bulldog Media and the EHT, the 60th annual EHT, presented by Sullivan Electric. Carterville has possession. They lead 16-5 with 6 minutes to go till halftime. Jaden Wilson gets it into the front court. He's guarded by Dag. He gets over to Colton Hawkins. Hawkins drops it for Alec Kimbrough. He kicks it, loses it. Picked up by Miller. Miller gets it into the front court to Gravacci. And he puts it up and in.
That's a great start for Scott McElravy's Fairfield Mules out of a timeout. Yeah. Called it in frustration. Comes out. Team gets a steal. Forces a turnover. Gets a bucket.
Yep. Exactly. As into the front court, here's Caden Wilson in the lane. His shot up off the back of the rim. No good. Gets his own rebound and puts it back up and in.
Aaron, he beat 2 Mules there. He was split 2 Mules to get that rebound.
He has a game high of 6 points right now.
8.
Oh, 8 points.
He's got 8 of the 18.
I must have missed one then. So here is the Mules into the front court. This is Dag. He's double teamed up top, and then here is 33, Gavacci. Gavacci drives his shot up, no good. A foul is called. Blocking foul will be on number 11, Caden Wilson.
You're correct. That is his first foul. Team 4th of the half. First of the quarter. SIC now has an 8-week welding class at Carmine Harrisburg. You can learn more by registering now. Classes begin January 13th.
As Gavacci goes to the line. Where's number 33? He is a 6'1" sophomore for the Fairfield Mules. And Scott McElravy. First shot is up and good. Caden Wilson's tying his shoe. I thought he was signaling somebody in.
Yeah, I did too. Gavacci is spelled, if you're wondering, Kovacich.
So, yes, if I wouldn't have cheated and listened to the PA announcer, there's no way in the world I would have got that wrong. He missed the second one of his free throws. It is 18-8. The Carterville Lions lead by 10. Colton Hawkins in the front court, drives in, stops, pump fakes, and gets fouled. Foul is going to be on number 33, Gavacci.
Gavacci's first foul. Team 4th of the half, 3rd of the quarter. Fouls are 3-1 here in the second quarter against Fairfield.
Fouls are 2, 4, 5, 6 to 4. As Colton Hawkins is at the line, he is shooting a pair of free throws. His first one is up and good. Like I was telling Trey, I don't know if this was before the game or in the pregame. Yeah, it was in the pregame, wasn't it? I think it was actually both. But Colton Hawkins, if he's on the court, the Carterville Lions are a whole different team. Because he may not light up the scoreboard with points, but he does all the other stuff. He passes, he gets steals, he gets rebounds is the big thing. He gets blocks just like right there.
Wow.
As they call a travel on that. I thought Colton Hawkins blocked it, which would make it, but no. All Colton did was make sure it wouldn't leave his hands. He never moved it out of his possession. So, yeah, it is a travel on Gavacci. Here's Colton Hawkins into the front court. His shot up, no good. Off the side of the rim. Caden Hawkins tried to get the steal. Dag gets it in the front court to Miller. Miller now to Gavacci. Gavacci, him and Kimbrough get tied up, and now Colton Hawkins comes away with the basketball. Into the front court. Carterville leads it 20-8. Here with 4 minutes left to go here in this first half. Caden Wilson, his shot in and out from the corner, no good. Rebounded out by the Mules. Dag into the front court.
7 rebounds now for Brayton Robertson of Fairfield.
Wow. I wasn't sure on who got it. I just knew somebody got it, so I didn't want to say the wrong thing.
He's got 7 now.
That is crazy. He has the ball between the circles, gets over McElravy. His shot skies and leaves it short on the rim. Rebound out by Kimbrough. He gets back to Hawkins. And Colton's going to walk right beside his dad to get the play. And now he gets to Jaden in the front court. Jaden Wilson passes over to Parker Poole. Now to Colton Hawkins. He drops it in for Alex Kimbrough, who goes up off the glass, off the rim, and sits on the rim for a second and falls out.
And that gives Robertson his 8th rebound.
And Robinson gets a rebound. Daggs in the front court. He is blocked by Alex Kimbrough. Kimbrough retains possession of it, and it will go back the other way with Caden Wilson walking up. Carterville leads 20-8 here with 3:10 left in this second quarter. Colton Hawkins top the key. He's going to be called for a travel. A little bit of a rocker step, took a couple steps before. Jake Easton checks into the game for the Mules. He replaces Kalen Miller. And Maddox Gully comes back in for the Lions, replacing Jaden. Yeah, Jaden Wilson.
2.
Yes.
20-8, pretty low scoring game here in the first half.
Very low scoring. As Dag gets it, he gives it right back to Easton, who took the ball out. Easton into the front court. Now back to Dag. Caden Wilson and Easton ran headlong into him. Easton fell down on his tail. Here is Roberts. He gets it to McElravy. McElravy swings it. He's going to hold on to it so his coach, Scott McElravy, can call a play. He comes to the right side. He drives in. His shot up and good.
Acrobatic play there for Jake Easton. He's got 2 points. And now they're back within 10, are the Mules.
His first bucket of the game. Here's Colton Hawkins. He drives in. His shot up, no good. But he does draw the foul, blocking foul.
Oh, thought we were going to get to see that one.
This is Easton's layup right here.
32, Robertson.
That foul was on 32, Braden Robinson.
Just his first, team 7th against Fairfield in the half, 4th of the quarter.
As Colton Hawkins goes to the line, Shane Hawkins is going to pull the rest of his team down there and have like a mini timeout, it looks like.
Shane's having a come to Jesus meeting.
With everybody but his son.
Yeah.
Colton knocks down the first one. He is 3 for 3 in this quarter for free throws. And the team is 3 for 5. Yeah, I can't count. So next one is up and no good. I jinxed him, of course. And Easton got the rebound. Here come the Mules.
Lions are 5 for 6 at the line. Fairfield's 1 for 2.
1 for 2. As here's Easton into the front, into the lane. His shot up, no good. Rebound out by Alex Kimbrough. Kimbrough gets it out to Matt Kelly. He comes in the front court. Comes off Colton Hawkins' screen, gets it back over Kimbrough on the right side. He drives in, kicks it to Hawkins. Hawkins has to make a one-handed catch in the corner. Now to Kimbrough, now down low to Parker Poole. He makes a move. His shot up, way too hard. Right-hander. As I think Dag slipped again down there. Getting that ball from Kavachi. Here's Robinson, now to Kavachi. Kavachi thought about dropping inside, now he kicks it over to Easton. Easton. Oh, no, that was Roberts trying to fight Easton and he throws it out of bounds. Now number 5, Callan Miller will check in, replacing Ethan McElravy for the Mules.
Another turnover on Fairfield. They've got 8.
Carterville's
only got 2.
Yeah. That's what I got, more or less. I keep track because I don't know. Colton Hawkins bringing it across. 1 minute, 25 seconds left in this first half of play. Colton Hawkins, his right-hander up off the rim, off the glass and good.
He's looking good. He's tied with the team lead with 8 points. Colton Hawkins and Caden Wilson.
They only have him at 5. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah,
I have him at 8 as well.
Yeah, it's wrong. And sometimes they mess up.
Yeah, exactly.
We're all human.
Yep. Here's Miller over to Easton. Easton, his shot up off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound out by Parker Poole. Coach Shane Hawkins yelling at Max Scully, slow it down and give it over to Colton. There has to be something Coach Hawkins wants to run, or he wants them just to wait.
Might as well. You have the lead by 13, and you have the basketball. I definitely don't shock me that they're holding it.
Exactly. Carterville leads the Fairfield Mules 23-10.
Carterville scored 10 points this quarter. Only 5 points for the Mules, and they only scored 5 in the first half as well.
Yep, 5 and 5 each. And let's see, 3 of the points came from Kavachi in this quarter. Here's Colton Hawkins. He drives left-handed. His shot changes back to his right hand. No good. He gets his own rebound, puts it up and in. Colton Hawkins, his shot up and good. Here's Dag. Dag loses the ball, gets it about midcourt. His shot will not fall at the buzzer. So that's how we go to halftime. The Carterville Lions leading the Fairfield Mules 25-10, and here at the EHT. And we will take a quick, I'll give it a 2-minute break, and we will be back here in 2 minutes on.
H.E. Mitchell Construction is proud to have served Southern Illinois as a general contractor for over a century. With a humble beginning in 1914, H.E. Mitchell continues to provide exceptional quality and service in commercial construction that has transformed this business into what it is today. With a steadily growing portfolio, we hold tightly to the values and standards that makes H.E. Mitchell a name you can trust. We are proud to be part of the legacy that began 110 years ago. H.E. Mitchell Construction. At Bright Beginnings, we'll do our best to assist your child in developing important values such as good manners, caring, sharing, patience, responsibility, as well as communication and teamwork. We believe that children learn best through play. We offer activities such as learning the alphabet, shapes, colors, and numbers. It is our goal to offer your family the quality child care experience that you deserve. Bright Beginnings Daycare, proud sponsor of the EHT on Bulldog Media. Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Hey Bulldog fans, are you looking for real financial advice from real people right here in our community? Well, check out Farmers State Bank's podcast, Isn't That Rich? Each episode dives into practical financial tips and inspiring local stories that can help you make the most of your money. Tune in on your favorite podcast platform or visit myfsb.com to listen. Isn't That Rich? Brought to you by Farmers State Bank, where no one serves you better.
We're back here at the 60th EHT presented by Mike Sullivan Electric, as we are at halftime as the Carterville cheerleaders are out doing their dance routine. Carterville leads the game against the Fairfield Mules 25-10. It has been a little bit one-sided here. Fairfield put up 5 points in the first half, 5 points in the second half. Colton Hawkins, I have, leads all scores with 10 points. I mean, other than that, the Carterville Lions haven't been playing terrible, but they have, to me, they haven't been playing up to par.
Yeah, I'm shocked how little they have scored, and Fairfield, they have scored 20, or it's only 10. So Carterville's defense has been stellar. Shooting, well, we can go ahead and get to the stats.
Yeah,
Fairfield was 3 for 8 from 2, 1 for 5 from 3, 1 for 2 from the free throw line. They didn't have a lot of shots in this game, whereas, they only shot 13 total, and Carterville shot 24, as Carterville 7 for 18 from 2, 2 for 6 from 3, 5 for 6 at the line, and the rebounds are 12-12. So
yeah,
Fairfield's kept up in that aspect of things. Turnovers, though, are 8-2. That's been kind of the difference in this ball game for Fairfield, turning the ball over a lot, and that's why they're down by 15 points. But Fairfield's obviously going to have to score. They're going to have to really step it up offensively. Defensively, I mean, I might call that a win for them, holding Carterville at 25 points in the first half.
Absolutely. I mean, holding them 25 points. I think keeping the best scorer for the Carterville Lions, Caden Wilson, to only 8 points, as you see him get a layup right there. But that's one thing with Caden. His big thing is shooting 3-pointers. He hasn't hit one. I know he shot at least one, so I think he's 0 for 2 or maybe 0 for 3. I'm not really positive on that. Yeah,
Fairfield. Looking at them, 2 guys got 3 points. Callum Miller and Kovacic, and then you've got Dag and Easton both with 2 points apiece. For Carterville, led, like you said, by Caden Hawkins, 10 points. 8 points for Wilson. That's Caden Wilson.
Yeah.
Parker Pohl, Maddox Scully both have 2. And then it's Jaden Wilson who's got 3 in that first half.
Yeah.
And that's the stats, basically,
Yeah.
for both sides there here at the halftime.
Yeah. I mean, it's been a good game. I mean, it's been close. It hasn't been really for Carterville's standpoint. It has been more sloppy, but it hasn't been a really sloppy game just throughout the whole game. If you understand what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, that's Aaron McCroy. I'm Trey Reamer. He used to call Bulldog games with us on the radio when we worked for a radio station. Now started Bulldog Media, and he came back to kind of help us out so we don't lose our voices. He's saving me. He's from Carterville now. He works at the high school.
I'm from Harrisburg. I live in Heron.
Yeah, you live in Heron.
I work at Carterville.
Yeah, so you're all messed up.
I'm all over the place.
Should have stayed in Harrisburg.
I should have, but
anyway, he knows Carterville well. Figured I'd have him on and help me save my voice, give him a game here, and doing a pretty good job. 25-10, his team's up. Fairfield, well, we'll see if they can make it a game in the second half.
Yeah, exactly. And I think they have the players and the shooters and everything like that to be able to make this a game. They just haven't got the shots to go and everything like that as of right now.
Well, I say we step aside for a break,
exactly
take a break. We'll come back, and we can get ready for the second half as the Mules are down by 15. They got some work to do. We'll see if they can get it done. This is the HT on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Extend the life of your vehicle and save money with Best One Tire and Service in Harrisburg. For over 50 years, Best One has offered the lowest tire prices on new tires and affordable, quality automotive maintenance service. Go see them today at 130 South Commercial Street in Harrisburg, or call them 618-253-8473. That's Best One Tire in Harrisburg, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media.
At Hun Law Group, we are a Southern Illinois law firm with Southern Illinois values. We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. With over 40 years of combined trial attorney experience, the attorneys at Hun Law Group pride themselves as criminal defense attorneys and family attorneys. No matter how simple your case is or how complicated it may get, you can bet we got the experience and the work ethic to handle your case. Give us a call today at 252-0875 or visit us at hunlawgrouppc.com.
Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com. Potholes, curbs, and other road hazards can do damage to your vehicle over time. If your steering wheel pulls to one side or your tire treads are wearing down faster than usual, it may be time for a wheel alignment. Wheel alignment is a critical aspect of vehicle maintenance that can impact tire wear, fuel efficiency, and overall safety. Understanding when to get your wheels aligned, how much it might cost, and how long it takes can help you make informed decisions about the care of your car or truck. Best One Tire in Harrisburg can get you taken care of and back on the road today.
And we're back here at the 60th annual EHT presented by Michael Sullivan Electric. I called him Mike. Is it
Mike?
Is it Mike Sullivan Electric or is it just Sullivan Electric?
Sullivan Electric, technically.
Yeah.
It's Sullivan Electric Ltd., but everybody calls it Mike Sullivan Electric.
I figure if anybody know, it'd be you.
I should know that. You actually asked me that. And I honestly thought if you were asking me if his real name's Michael or Mike, and I was like, well, I don't even know if I know that 100%.
Actually, I'm not even positive on that. I actually have some bloodline to him. It's on my Eldorado side.
Yeah, so you should know more than me.
I should, but I don't.
I mean, he's just wired my house. That's it.
Yeah.
That's the only way I know him.
Oh, yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
We'll take a water from you here real quick.
Need a water?
Yep.
I got water. And cough drops.
Yeah. Cough drops go. We're trying to keep our voices, folks, for tomorrow night. Championship night. All the games tomorrow, consolation, all that good jazz. So we appreciate all the help we've got. That's why Aaron McCroy is helping us. Jake Stewart. His girls fell tonight, but he'll hopefully be back with us sometime tomorrow. He's going to let us know. Lost by about 11 points-ish, something like that. So that was them. But Well, we'll step aside and get you ready for the second half. Sound good?
Yep.
All right, we'll be back in 60 seconds. Carterville, Fairfield, second half on Bulldog Media, presented by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Southeastern Illinois College now has an 8-week welding class in Carmi and Harrisburg. Learn arc welding, gas welding and cutting, low hydrogen, and pipe welding. Register now. Classes begin January 13th. SIC also has it where you can earn your CDL in just weeks. SIC offers courses in Harrisburg, Carmi, and Carterville. Learn more at sic.edu/trust. Southeastern Illinois College, a proud sponsor of the 60th annual EHG on Bulldog Media.
We're back here on Bulldog Media at the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament, presented by Sullivan Electric. Coming up later in this session, right now you have the Carterville Lions with the Fairfield Mules as Maddox Gully gets a steal right off the bat and is thrown away as he tried to get down low to Caden Wilson. After this game, you'll have the hosts Eldorado Eagles versus the Vienna Eagles, so you have the matchup of the Eagles there.
Battles of the birds.
Yeah.
This is a horse and a lion.
Yeah, exactly.
A beautiful horse, I assume.
I'm thinking so. Colton Hawkins has a steal up from Dag. Caden Wilson into the front court, up off the glass and good.
He's got 10, Aaron, and that's 2 Carterville Lions now in double figures with 10 points, him and Colton Hawkins.
Yes. And then the nightcap tonight is the Hardin County Cougars, who actually won earlier today versus the Carmi White County Bulldogs.
That could be a good game.
That could be a very good game. As here is Easton into the front court. His shot up and good with his right-hand floater in the lane.
He's got 4 points for Fairfield.
As the Carterville Lions are back in the front court. Here's Caden Wilson, drops it into Parker Poole. His reverse layup up, no good, short off the rim. Rebound out by Roberts. He gets it over to Dag, now to Miller in the front court. Miller loses the handle, gets it out top to Easton. Easton between the circles. He gets it over to Miller in the corner. Miller swings it around to McElravy. His 3 up off the front of the rim, no good. Knocked away by Roberts. Roberts and Kimbrough are fighting for it. Kimbrough comes away with it.
Kimbrough is a go-getter.
I'm telling you, that's what I told you. He reminds me of like Lee Ryder, Keelan Rash types.
And he's got 6 rebounds tonight as Alex Kimbrough.
As Ethan McElravy, I wanted to call him for some reason, don't know why, picks up his second foul, his team's first foul of this second half and third quarter.
Fouls in the game, 8 for Fairfield, only 4 for Carterville.
Yep. As Parker Poole gets the ball up, no good, but he is called for the charging foul. I think it was Dag that was there. Shane Hawkins not happy about that.
He gave Rocky Hole an earful. Rocky took it and went the other way.
Yeah. All the way down the court. I think that was, I want to say that was Justice Dag that was stepped over in front of Parker Poole and took that charge. And if it was, that's a huge weight difference there. As Alex Kimbrough seals away from Justice Dag. He's in the front court. His shot up off the rim, no good. He gets his own rebound, spins around, his left-hander up and good.
Kimbrough looked like he missed the layup, but it's all right. He got the offensive board, his 7th rebound, and he's got his first points.
First points in the game.
That's shocking.
As it is 29-12 with 6 minutes to go here in this third quarter. Easton into the front court, guarded by Maddox Gully. His right-hander up, blocked out of bounds by Colton Hawkins.
Big block.
Yes.
They're against Jake Easton. Feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing and stuff, all at no cost with the Small Business Development Center at SIC.
As the Fairfield Mules have it, this is Easton. His shot up and good.
It's been the Jake Easton show here in the second half for Fairfield.
He's got all 4 of their points here in this second half.
He's got 6 in the game.
And Carterville still leads it 29-14. Alex Kimbrough around the left side. His shot up, no good. Rebound out by McElravy. He gets it over to Dag, and Dag will bring it up, get it over to Easton. Easton now to McElravy. He drives in. Trying to kick it out. Doesn't know where to go. Then he gets it out top to Jake Easton.
Carterville's good defense.
Now Easton, right-handed drive into the lane. It's kind of kicked by Colton Hawkins, but picked up by Robinson. His shot up, no good. Foul on Parker Poole. That is his third.
Yeah, he's been in foul trouble. I feel like he would be a big scorer in this game, just as many shots as he took early in the first quarter.
I've
got him with 3.
Yeah, and I've got him with 3.
But hey, if you're a Lions fan,
yeah,
I gotta give him 2.
We'll take whatever you can get. Roberts' first shot is up and rolls in. They're checking in for fifth of Brendan Cavachi. And Carterville has Jaden Wilson checking in. Did he come in for Maddox Gully? That's what I figured. Jaden Wilson, I want to say, I'm not positive on it.
Both free throws good.
Sophomore. He is a sophomore for the Carterville Lions as Roberts makes both free throws. It is 29-16 with 5 minutes to go. Jaden Wilson in the front court gets it over to Caden Wilson on the right side. Comes off a Colton Hawkins screen, spins back, slides.
Travel
and
is
they're
the call.
with the travel. I thought it was just his right foot that slid. Was it both?
Can we see that one more time, LeBlanc? Slow that down. See that right foot.
The right foot moves. I thought it was the left foot stayed. Yeah.
Well, that left foot didn't technically move.
That's a tough call. But hey, either way, it is Fairfield Mules basketball. Not my call. And trust me, I do not want to be making the one making the call as Dag has a long three and misses everything. Rebounded by Roberts. He tries to save it. It's in the hands of Jaden Wilson. He comes down. He loses it to Dag. And Dag is fouled, trying to get it out by Caden Wilson.
Carterville didn't turn it over a lot, but now, Aaron, they've got 5 turnovers.
As number 21 checks into the game for the Carterville Lions, Owen Gunter. And
Gruen.
For
who did he get? McElravy. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do about the floor. I don't know if opening a door helps or if that makes it worse.
Yeah, exactly. Because I know it cools it down, but if it's what, I don't know.
Yeah, but it's definitely been a thing in this game.
It's a factor. As here he's Dag into the front court. He's going to bring it between the circles. Get it over to Cavachi. Now to Miller in the corner. Miller up top to Roberts. Now to Cavachi. Cavachi to Dag. His floater up off the back of the rim. No good. Rebound out by Colton Hawkins. And he will walk it down for the Carterville Lions. They lead 29-16 with 4 minutes to go here in this third quarter.
Hawkins has got 4 rebounds with his 10 points.
As he drives left-handed, his shot, reverse shot up and good, and he draws the foul.
Look at this play.
And Roberts is talking.
From the right side to the left, reverse layup. Foul on 22.
Foul on 20. It's not 22.
Can't be, Rocky.
23. Or 32.
Count the basket. 21, Colton Hawkins.
Yeah, we need to figure out who the foul's on.
Colton didn't make the shot. He gets a free throw. It's on 32.
32, okay.
Brendan Roberts, because that's who was talking to Rocky Hall as he walked away from the basket as Colton Hawkins knocks down the free throw.
He's got 13 points now, and the Lions are 6 for 7 from the charity stripe.
He's got 3 here in this quarter. All right there. As Jake Easton is into the front court. He's guarded closely by Jaden Wilson. He hands it off to Dag. Dag into the lane. Shot up by. Kimbrough got hit on that play. He stepped off to the side. Easton drives his shot up. No good. And this foul is called on 21, Colton Hawkins.
That's just his first foul.
21, Colton Hawkins.
Easton had just checked back into the game for Miller.
For Fairfield, 1, Jake Easton.
So they'll shoot free throws.
First one up from Easton. Rattles in. He has 5 points here in this quarter. He's got 7 altogether, 5 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, it's been his show this third quarter.
Waiting on one more. As he made, Colton Hawkins tried to come away with it, but takes it out of bounds off the missed free throw. So it will go back to the Fairfield Mules. Dag will fire it in from under his own basket. 32-17 with 3:27 to go here in this third quarter. Gets it into Gruen. He drives on Colton Hawkins. His shot up off the front.
That's a good take. Really good take for Owen Gruen's first bucket.
That's his first points.
Now they're within 13.
Yep. Colton Hawkins drops it off to Caden Wilson. Wilson up off the glass and good.
He literally dropped that ball off. He just left it and knew Wilson was going to cut. And Caden's got 12 points now for Carterville. That was a really good play.
As Dag for the Mules is in the front court. He comes off the Roberts screen. His shot up, no good, but there is a foul called.
We got that last shot. Yeah, here it is.
Just
Look
leaves
at
it
that.
for him. And he just
Who
goes
here, go one more time. Who dropped that?
Lions foul.
to him.
Who was the assist? Yeah, go
Hawkins.
back one more time. Oh, okay, was it Hawkins?
Yeah, Colton
Yeah, he's
drops
better.
it.
He's better than FedEx. He puts it where it goes, where it's supposed to go.
Fairfield in the bonus.
As now we're looking at the court again, waiting on those free throws.
That was a perfect delivery.
It was. It was just right there. And they have played together probably forever. They're both sophomores, I think.
Sorry for the shout at FedEx. Screwed up 2 of my packages in the same day.
Oh, my goodness.
Wrong address.
Oh, Lord.
It's all good.
As Justice Dag, his first free throw is up and good. Let's see.
He's got 4
They're both
points.
juniors.
No, not him. Sorry.
Yeah,
He's got 3 points. I gave the wrong points to the wrong person.
he's got 4. He's got 4 now. Or Justice Dag has 4.
Yep.
Yeah, Justice
I gave
Dag
it
has
Jaden
4.
Wilson. They both were 2.
Oh. As Colton Hawkins, his shot, he gets into the front court and it's fouled. He can't even get the shot in. It went from under the basket.
We might have more fouls in this game than Fairfield will have points.
Fouls on 32, Roberts.
It's his third.
Team third.
Foul spread right now is 17. 10 for Fairfield, 7 for Carterville, and 21 points. So it's been a lot of fouling.
Colton Hawkins back at the line. He misses the first free throw. McElraby's going to check in for Brayden Robertson. And Zach Snow's going to check into the game, replacing Parker Poole for the Lions. As the Carterville Lions lead at 34-21 with 2:40 left to go in this third quarter. Colton Hawkins has 1 more free throw. He's missed the front end of it.
I want to thank H.E. Mitchell Construction, a proud sponsor of the EHT. As a general contractor serving Southern Illinois. That was a miss, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by question mark. Who?
It was last touch by McElravy, and it will stay Carterville basketball.
And Bright Beginnings Daycare. If you have a child 6 weeks to 12 years old, they have the perfect daycare for you at Bright Beginnings. Check them out at Harrisburg, SIC, Eldorado, Carrier Mills.
Zach Snow there to pick up the missed shot by Jaden Wilson, and then his shot was missed. Colton Hawkins got the rebound, tried to throw it out to Caden Wilson and was fouled, and that was on Dag, his second.
8 of the 19 rebounds that Carterville's got tonight is offensive boards.
Oh. Are a lot of them Colton Hawkins?
Hawkins in this game's got 6. 7 are from Kimbrough.
Kimbrough, I could see that.
Kimbrough's only got 2 points, but he's getting the board. That's a charge that time on Colton Hawkins, his second.
That's his second foul.
Offensive foul,
Team
control,
fit. Well,
is 21.
they're at the
Colton
5-team
Hawkins is second.
foul limit. His Dag is now going to bring the ball up. Caden Wilson's going to walk with him. He's going to hand off to Jake Easton. Now to McElravy. McElravy over to Gruen. Gruen now back to McElravy. He comes off the Gruen's screen. He's guarded by Colton Hawkins. Ball's up. And now we're out top. Jake Easton. Easton between the circles. Carterville leads at 34-21. His Gruen drives left-handed up off the glass and good.
Another good take. His second basket of the game. He's got 4.
4 in this quarter. He didn't score in the first half. Now Carterville into the front court. As here's Caden Wilson drives, tries to drop it into Alex Kimbrough. It's too high and taken away by Jake Easton. Carterville picked up the turnovers here in this quarter. Here's Easton up off the glass and good.
Here come the Mules, Aaron.
They're moving here.
They are back in single digits, back within 9 with under 90 seconds left to go.
34-25 with 1:20 left to go, and Shane Hawkins does not like what he sees, and he wants a full timeout. And we will take it with him here on Bulldog Media at the Eldorado Holiday Tournament, presented by Sullivan Electric.
H.E. Mitchell Construction is proud to have served Southern Illinois as a general contractor for over a century. With a steadily growing portfolio, we hold tightly to the values and standards that makes H.E. Mitchell a name you can trust. We are proud to be a part of the legacy that began 110 years ago. H.E. Mitchell Construction, a proud sponsor of the 60th annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament, right here on Bulldog Media. Bright Beginnings Daycare offers a loving, safe, play-based, and educational environment for your child to grow, learn, and play. If you have a child 6 weeks old to 12 years old, we have the perfect daycare for you at Bright Beginnings. Check them out today in Harrisburg, Southeastern Illinois College, Eldorado, or Carrier Mills. Bright Beginnings Daycare, proud sponsor of the 60th annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament.
We are back here coming out of the timeout at the 60th annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament.
I'll tell you this, a question I would like, I don't know if Shane does wear a watch. I'd want to know how many miles Shane Hawkins walks a season just on during a game walking the bench
absolutely,
line.
just up and down.
You know, different coaches, some sit. You know, Rodney Lane's a big croucher, usually front by the scores table.
Yeah.
McElraby's kind of been, I haven't really paid attention, but Shane Hawkins,
back and forth. I mean,
Shane Hawkins walks the whole sideline.
A hole in the sideline over there. And he does a lot of squats because as you see him now, he's squatted down. He does that, and as my wife calls it, when my back hurts and I'm on the softball field, I put my hands on my knees, and she calls it my coaching stance.
Coaching stance, well.
But my back is killing me, and I can't stand there anymore, so I got to find something to do.
He paces the sideline a lot.
He does.
I'd be interested to see how many miles he's got.
I've never thought about that, but I do too. As Carterville, I think, is holding for the last shot, 34-25, with under 27 seconds left. Kane Wilson has it. He gets it over to Zach Snow. This is all they've been doing, just cutting through, passing, coming up to the ball. Now we're going to hold it down with Colton Hawkins. He's got to move. He's got to count on him. He gets a screen from Alec Kimbrough, drives in, spins, loses the basketball, throws it ahead to Dag. Dag, right-hander up, off the rim, no good, but a foul will be called on Caden Wilson. It will be his third.
A call, a blocking foul. There was the call.
Lions foul on 11.
That's a second.
I got third.
Third.
Oh, there's third. I'm wrong again.
It's all good. We're used to it.
Hey, it's all right.
As Justice Dag will go to the line.
Still some time.
He has 4 points in the game, 4.1 on the clock. His first free throw is up and good.
Fairfield at the line tonight. If you're wondering, 7 for 9. Carterville is 6 for 9.
Not a lot of free throw shots have been going.
Here's Maddox Scully back in.
He's checking in for Zach Snow. Oh, no, not Zach Snow. Caden Wilson, because he has 3 fouls. That's what I was figuring, but, you know, Zach might have just had a guilty conscience that he was getting pulled out for something. As there is 4.1 left on the clock. Justice Dag's shot is up, no good. Colton Hawkins with the rebound. He gets it up to Maddox Gully. His shot from the volleyball line's up, no good. And that is how the third quarter will end, 34-26. We will take a 1-minute break. We'll be right back here on Bulldog Media at the 60th annual EHT presented by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Are you looking for a bank that gives it their all? Well, as the Harrisburg Bulldogs give it their all, Farmers State Bank is proud to invest in the future of our community. Farmers is all about community, from sponsoring local sports teams to supporting educational programs. They're committed to helping our youth succeed. Together, we're building a brighter tomorrow. Stop by their Harrisburg branch or visit them at myfsb.com to learn more. Farmers State Bank is a proud sponsor of Bulldog Athletics on Bulldog Media. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better.
And we're back here at the Eldorado Holiday Tournament presented by Sullivan Electric for the rest of the last quarter of Game 16 of 26. The Carterville Lions lead the Fairfield Mules 34-26. And the Carterville Lions have the possession arrow to start the fourth quarter. Parker Poole, he kicks it over to Maddox Gully. His shot up, no good. He's being fought for by Dag and a couple of the Lions, but Mules come away with it. This is Jake Easton into the front court. He's going to get it over to Ethan McElravy. Now to Miller. Back out top to Robinson. Now Easton back to McElravy. His shot for three up off the front of the rim. No good. Rebounded out by Colton Hawkins. Parker Cole tried to get it but just lost the handle. And Hawkins almost threw it in the front row. Saved by Maddox Gully. He's going to pull it out and set it up for the Lions. He's guarded by Jake Easton. Gets it over on the right side to Colton Hawkins. Hawkins drives. That's a coach's son versus coach's son right there. As Colton Hawkins is guarded by Ethan McElravy. Right out here, top right in front of Shane Hawkins. Colton drives, gets to the left hand, up off the glass, and good.
He is good. He's got 15 points, this Colton Hawkins, leading all scorers tonight.
Yes, he is. Yeah, he's good. And out of all the games that I have seen, this is probably about par of what he scores. But have you seen what all I'm talking about is Justice Dag knocks down a three of getting the rebound. He can move the ball well, everything like that. He's a good all-around player.
I'm going to tell you this, Justice Dag's really good too. He has showed this game. That's a big three for him. He might be getting going as all of a sudden we've got a really close ball game. 7 points. That's what Fairfield's got this in.
Yes. As Maddox Gully has it up top. Carterville leads 36-29. Colton Hawkins on the left side. Thought about a three. The drive spin up off the rim. No good. Lost his footing. Shane wanted a foul. Here's Justice Dag. Brings it into the front court. He drives in, up, and kicks it over to Robertson. Great pass and lays it in.
That's the assist of the game.
Yeah.
Of the tournament. Wow.
It is now a 5-point game, 36-31.
That should count as 10 assists.
I'm with that.
I hope we got a replay of that to go back to.
Maddox Gully, he stops in the lane, spins up and good. And Coach Shane Hawkins wants a timeout.
Look at this, Mr. Dag.
Drops it down to him, just lays it up.
Now let's watch it again in slow-mo. I thought it was no look. One more on the assist from Justice Dag. Hit a big three this time. He's going to share. Drives. Lions all around. Woo! Right behind his set. What a play.
They're going to play there.
I want to thank all of our EHD sponsors. Of course, Sullivan Electric, our title sponsor, 618-926-3304. Farmers State Bank. They've got Harrisburg location, 2 Marion locations, Heron and Alto Pass. So no matter where you're from, all 16 teams in this tournament, you can find out how to get in touch with Farmers State Bank. Also, Best One Tire in Harrisburg. Even if you don't live in Harrisburg, worth the drive, 100%. Great service down there. Jared Abney and his team do a great job at Best One Tire. Also, Southeastern Illinois College. Everybody's got to go to college, or typically goes to college. If you're wanting to get a scholarship, you can get those applications for fall of 2025. February 28th is the deadline, so make sure you get that done. Sorry, I had to pay some bills.
You are good. That is fine. We come back to Fairfield with the basketball. They trail 38-31 to the Carterville Lions. And into the front court, this is Dag up top. He kicks it over to Miller. Miller's three up off the front of the rim. No good. Rebound out by Alex Kimbrough. I thought that was there.
That would have put him in within 4.
Here is Maddox Gully into the front court. Number 2 seed Carterville Lions, number 7 seed Fairfield Mules. Caden Wilson on the left side, brings it towards us. Now he gets it over to Colton Hawkins in the middle. He spins into the lane, pump fakes his shot up, no good, but does draw the foul. And that is on.
Look at that move, spin move. Colton Hawkins is good.
And it is foul on 32, Braden Robertson. His 4th, team first of the quarter. Colton Hawkins will go back to the line, shooting 2. As I have, he is 4, 5 for 8 is what I have. You probably have something. That's all. As Zach Snow checks in the game, replacing Parker Poole for the Carterville Lions.
Hawkins got the first free throw.
Yes, he did. And he has one more coming as they lead 39-31 with 4:39 left in this game. And he gets the second one as we're going to have another substitution for the Fairfield Mules. This is going to be
Back for the Mules, 33, pitching
Kovaci. I forgot it. He's been out for so long. But that pushes it to 9 point, 40-31.
I think we take him out because he got 4 fouls with Robertson.
Yes, I didn't even think about that. That is why. But here's Kovaci on the left side. He drops it down to Owen Groom. He gets it up top to Justice Dagg. Dagg drives left-handed. He stops in the lane. He's double-teamed. Gets it out to Kovaci. Kovaci drives his shot up. No good, but does draw the foul. Foul is going to be, thank you, on number 20. Yeah, right there.
Snow was on the back. Hawkins didn't really touch him.
Yeah.
Lions foul, 20.
Number 20.
That's his
first. Team first of this quarter.
If you're feeling stuck growing your business, get expert advice, marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost with the Illinois Small Business Development Center at SIC. You can find out more at their website at IllinoisSBDCallcaps.com. First free throw was good.
Kovaci knocked down the first free throw. He's got one more.
Back with an 8.
8-point game now. He's trying to cut it to 7 here with this free throw. No good. Rebounded out by Colton Hawkins.
That is Colton's 8th rebound. 2 away from a double-double.
Maddox Gully has it. He comes in for the front court. He's guarded by Jake Easton. He gets it over to Colton Hawkins, who's guarded by Ethan Nakarabi. He drives, kicks out to Caden Wilson, almost throws it away. Now Caden Hawkins has it. Kind of got away with the double dribble there, I think. Gets it over to Zach Snow. Zach Snow now out to Hawkins. Hawkins drives into the lane, kicks his Snow in the corner. I thought he was going to pull it. Now it's to Gully. Gully.
They're probably trying to burn some time too. Carterville with the lead. Fairfield, how they've been able to get this game close. Both teams have scored 6 this quarter, but the Mules outscored Carterville in that third quarter 16-9.
16-9 in the third quarter.
Yeah.
I knew they outscored them. I didn't know it was like that. Of course, I didn't.
Oh, it's like that.
Well, of course, I didn't count it up. I don't know what I was too busy doing. Probably sleeping.
Yeah.
Here's Maddox Gully. He drives around to the right side. He's going to come back to the left, take a screen from Colton Hawkins. He's double teamed, drops it down to Colton Hawkins in the corner. Hawkins now guarded by Easton. Drives in, gets it over Kimbrough. Now back out top to Zach Snow. Gully has the ball on the right side.
They're just running time,
They're
Aaron.
just chilling.
Hey, well, don't forget after this, Vienna Eagles, 3 seed, taking on Eldorado, who upset number 6 Carmine last night. I'll have the call with Nick Triplett, so make sure you stick around for that. And also the nightcap, that Carmine team taking on Hardin County in the consolation semifinals. Foul there was called on
Owen Groom. His second. Team's second of this quarter. And Miller comes in replacing Owen Groom. And Carterville will take the ball out right here in front of the scorer's table. They lead 40-32 with 2:40 left to go here in this fourth quarter. Trying to punch their ticket to the next round.
Foul against McElravy. That's his third.
McElravy
H.E. Mitchell, established in 1914, a general contractor serving the public and private sectors. They're a proud sponsor of the E.H.C. Also, Bright Beginnings Take Care. They even offer a summer program. Find out more. Visit them at their 4 locations, SIC, Harrisburg, Eldorado, Carrier Mills.
On the passing, Dag and Wilson ran into each other.
It's wet.
And it is slick out there. Caden Wilson's holding his right leg slash hip thing.
Shane Hawkins going to go check it out for himself.
Shane says it's slick. He brought it out. He's going to get it. Owen Gruit's checking back into the game.
Gruit's going to come in for McElravy.
McElravy has 3 fouls. Probably play a little defense here with Gruit and McElravy.
I don't know. I'm going to go down there between games and just walk on the floor and just see what it's like.
And it will be Lions basketball. They will take it out right here in front of the scorers table once again. 2:30 left in this game. 40-32 is the score. Number 2 seed Carterville Lions are leading the number 7 seed coming into this Eldorado Holiday Tournament by 8. As Rocky Hall is down talking to Scott McElravy about something. Not really
probably
sure.
About the floor. I mean, we've had a lot of people trip.
I figured we'd have this that conversation a whole lot before 2:30 left in the game.
Well, Fairfield's got it within 6 at one point. Now they're back down by 8. And it will be Carterville basketball once Rocky Hall blows the whistle, and he does.
Colton Hawkins slaps it. Looking, gets it to Kimbrough. Alex Kimbrough. Figured they foul right off the bat. That's what they did the last 2 times. There's Dag trying to poke it away. Is called for the reach around.
That's his 2nd foul of the game. And they, Aaron, have got 1 more to give for, or actually, next foul's free throws.
It's his 3rd foul. As McElravy is going to check back in, and he's going to replace Kavachi. We are going to do the same thing once again, waiting on the next foul. Colton Hawkins smacks the ball, gets it into the backcourt to Alex Kimbrough. Kimbrough into the front court to Mattis Gully. He gets it over to Colton Hawkins. Hawkins, he spins, he's going to drive left-handed, kick it out to Colton. They're trying to foul is what they're doing, and they didn't call it there. And now they're going to call it on Dag, and that will
Dag says, what about that one over there?
Yeah.
I had to give up my 4th.
Yeah, that's going to be his 4th. As he says something to Rocky Hall, and Rocky Hall is trying not to hear any of it. And so that puts Zach Snow at the line, as that is team 5th foul. And Carterville's in the bonus from here on out for the last 2 minutes. Snow's first shot up and good.
Which I understand the frustration from Dag. He wanted that other one called because he knew his team had to foul, and he had to be the one to do it. Now that's 4 fouls with a guy that's got 8 points. He's 2nd in scoring for Fairfield tonight.
Yeah. Well, it was either going to be him or McElravy, one of the 2. As Snow misses his second free throw. And the front court is Owen Gruit, and he gets it over to McElravy, Ethan McElravy. And the front off to the left side, now Dag. Back over to Jake Easton. McElravy for a 3. Short off the bottom of the backboard. Rebound out by Colton Hawkins, and he's just going to walk it up.
Fairfield is now 2 for 11 from 3 in this game.
McElravy takes the foul. That is his 4th. Colton Hawkins will go to the line shooting.
The only thing with McElravy, his stat line is just 4 fouls and a rebound.
Yeah,
no points.
That's all I got, yeah. So, I mean, I understand why Dag was kind of upset a little bit, and McElravy was too. Like, you've seen him. He grabbed both hips of Colton Hawkins trying to get the foul. They didn't call anything, and he just threw his hands up like, I'm trying to foul. The first shot from Colton Hawkins is up and good. Moves the lead out to 10 points.
He's got 18 points now, does Colton Hawkins, and he is 7 for 10 at the line. 10 free throws shot from him.
Yep.
This is 11th coming up.
Yep. And it is now 32. As Hawkins' second free throws up and good. He's got 19 points. Coach Hawkins will take a timeout.
We'll see what he's taking. That's a 30. We'll keep it right here. Again, coming up after this game, Vienna Eagles, the 3 seed, taking on the host, Eldorado Eagles, a team that upset Carmi White County last night. As Carmi was the 6 seed. Boy, was that a game. We'll see if Mr. Maddox Rash has got another performance like he had last night.
What do you have, 26?
I think
27.
27. He was phenomenal.
He was on fire.
Last night.
I did not stay for that game. I watched it at my house while I was filling out my book.
On Bulldog Media?
On Bulldog Media, right here. Where you can catch all 26 games.
Yeah, we are what? This is game 16?
16 now.
So we'll be 16 in the books. Yep, 10 left. 8 tomorrow.
It goes quick.
2 in the morning session, 3 in the afternoon session, including consolation championship at nighttime. 6 o'clock, third place, 7:30, third place, and at 9 o'clock, we'll have the championship game and see if the Heron Tigers are even in that game. And if they are they going to four-peat? That would be something only one team has done, and that's the Harrisburg Bulldogs, and that's the team they're playing tomorrow.
That's the team trying to keep them from the championship. As we have 1:40 left in this game, the Carterville Lions lead the Fairfield Mules 42-32 as Dag from 3 knocks it down, his second of the quarter. He has 9 points in the game, just pulling.
That's huge.
And knocks it down. We have a full timeout.
Because that puts them within 8 now I'm sorry, my math is off. That's 7. Now within 7 are the Mules with about 90 seconds left to go. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. We'll be back right after this. The HT on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Potholes, curbs, and other road hazards can do damage to your vehicle over time. If your steering wheel pulls to one side or your tire treads are wearing down faster than usual, it may be time for a wheel alignment. Wheel alignment is a critical aspect of vehicle maintenance that can impact tire wear, fuel efficiency, and overall safety. Understanding when to get your wheels aligned, how much it might cost, and how long it takes can help you make informed decisions about the care of your car or truck. Best One Tire in Harrisburg can get you taken care of and back on the road today.
Back here on Bulldog Media at the Eldorado Holiday Tournament, the 60th annual. I'm going to get that one these times.
It's one of those words that are, well, I was going to say hard to read, but really it's not. Come on, Aaron.
I know. It's bad. Dyslexia sucks.
No, let's go. Hey, we appreciate you joining Bulldog Media. Aaron's not had a headset on since we're thinking
3 years.
Right before COVID.
It was before COVID.
So, yes. Okay, so it had to be, over 4 years ago. And he is a Heron, Tiger, Lion, Bulldog.
I'm a Bulldog that moved to Heron because I got married. That works at Carter.
And that happens. That happens.
As Caden Wilson has the ball, he's trying to get into the front court. He does get the foul called on number 1. That is Jake Easton.
That's his third. Let's see if I can talk to John Crabb, get you a job at the high school. And then we need to find a house for you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That was the biggest thing. It was the drive. Because I was driving from Heron to Harrisburg every morning because I was working at the middle school.
Oh, yeah, that's tough.
That drive at 7 o'clock in the morning into the sun, it's not fun at all.
Into the sun.
Both ways, I'm telling you. Like, that was the biggest thing. Like, I was either in a bad mood when I got there because I was staring at the sun, or a bad mood when I got home because I was staring at the sun. I mean, as it is 43-35.
You got your vitamin D in.
Yeah, exactly. I had a perfect tan on my face and my and my knuckles.
I appreciate you joining.
Wilson's second free throw's up, no good. Rebound out by McElravy. Gets over Dag in the front court. Dag pulls from the left side, no good. Rebound out by Maddox Gully. Gully is trying to get it over to Colton Hawkins, but he's fouled before he can get there. As that foul is on number 5. That is Kalen Miller, his first. So that's a perfect foul for him.
$1:19 to go. You're within 9, still in this game.
Yeah, all Fairfield is hoping for is for some missed free throws. I don't think you need to force that 3 like Justice Dag did there, as Maddox Gully knocks down the first.
He's got 5 points. That'll help though, because you were down 9, 3-possession game. You hit 3 threes, you're in it.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
Carterville keeps making these, and you're missing on the other end, then you're just extending the length of the game.
That's the biggest thing. Gully booking them at the free throw line. Jaden Wilson's done shaking the game, replacing Maddox Gully. As it is 46-35, 1:19 left to go in the game. Justice Dag into the front court, guarded by Caden Wilson. He gets in the lane, his floater up, no good. Rebounded out by Colton Hawkins. And Hawkins is going to bring it into the front court with Justice Dag on his hip. And now behind him, and he gets it over to Jaden Wilson. Now back to Colton Hawkins. McElravy jumped trying to block off the pass, and he fouls out. Scoring only 3 points.
I think you make these free throws.
Oh, no points. Sorry.
I think the game's probably already over, but you make these free throws, and it's definitely over. And it's going to be Colton Hawkins, who's shot 11 or 12 free throws tonight.
Yeah.
21 Colton Hawkins to the line.
As Rachi checks into the game, replacing McElravy, who fouls out of the game. The Lions lead at 46-35 here on Bulldog Media, presented by Sullivan Electric. Just want to take this time to thank all of our sponsors keeping us on YouTube. Oh, yes. There's a list of all of our sponsors.
Farmer State Bank, Sullivan Electric, Little Tractor, Best One Tire, Hun Law Group, Small Business Development Center at SIC. SIC, Bright Beginnings, H.E. Mitchell. You think I have to read that? We've got to memorize by now, 16 games in.
Exactly. Well, I wasn't positive that's what you wanted me to do, so my bad on that.
No,
Here's Miller into the front court. He gets over Cravachi now to Easton, and he knocks down the three, cuts it to 10. Colton Hawkins has it. He gets over Kane Wilson, and he is fouled immediately by Easton. Easton.
Well, I'll say this. You know,
I have a dog named Eaton,
okay.
So that's where I'm getting that from.
Well, we did this. So we got less sponsors. That way they could get more, and then we didn't have to worry about reading 1,000 things. But
Absolutely.
I was thinking, you know, people, if you listen to this broadcast the whole time, you're going to have an electrician's number memorized, a tire place memorized, a lawyer memorized.
Absolutely.
College memorized. I mean, you're going to be able to live. You got a bank memorized, so you'll be doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Probably should have got a food service on there. That way you could eat.
A Domino's or something. As we got two, yes. Could have had that one. As here is Jake Eaton into the front court. He has it on the left side, guarded by Jaden Wilson. Now Colton Hawkins switches off on him. He's in the right corner. Ball's up, gets it to Dag. I thought he stepped out. Yeah.
He was out.
He goes up. His layup is no good. Rebounded out by Roberts, and he lays it up and in. It is 50-40 here with under 20 seconds to go.
That should be it.
Jaden Wilson is going to be called for the travel. So we'll go back over to the Fairfield Mules with 13.7 left on the clock. Next up is the Battle of the Eagles. Eldorado, who beat upset Carmi with free throws last night. Dag into the front court. His layup is up and good. That is probably going to be about it for this game. Carterville Lions are going to win it 50-42. They're going to move on to play the winner of Eldorado and Vienna for the right to go to the championship. We are going to take a quick 2-minute break. We'll be back to wrap this game up and to get into the Battle of the Eagles here on Bulldog Media, presented by
Sullivan Electric.
Sullivan Electric.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Are you looking for a bank that gives it their all? Well, as the Harrisburg Bulldogs give it their all, Farmers State Bank is proud to invest in the future of our community. Farmers is all about community, from sponsoring local sports teams to supporting educational programs. They're committed to helping our youth succeed. Together, we're building a brighter tomorrow. Stop by their Harrisburg branch or visit them at myfsb.com to learn more. Farmers State Bank is a proud sponsor of Bulldog Athletics on Bulldog Media. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better. Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Are you looking for a bank that gives it their all? Well, as the Harrisburg Bulldogs give it their all, Farmers State Bank is proud to invest in the future of our community. Farmers is all about community, from sponsoring local sports teams to supporting educational programs. They're committed to helping our youth succeed. Together, we're building a brighter tomorrow. Stop by their Harrisburg branch or visit them at myfsb.com to learn more. Farmers State Bank is a proud sponsor of Bulldog Athletics on Bulldog Media. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better.
We're back here on Bulldog Media at the Eldorado Holiday Tournament presented by Sullivan Electric, as we just wrapped up the number 2 seed defeating the number 2 seed Carterville Lions, defeating the number 7 seed Fairfield Mules 50-42. It was a good game. Fairfield tried to make a game of it there in that second half. They brought it back. I think they got as close as 6 points.
Yeah, they did.
And Carterville is just a little too much for them tonight. Carterville will move on to play at 1:30 tomorrow versus the winner of this next game between the 2 Eagles, the Vienna Eagles and the Eldorado Eagles. Fairfield drops that game, so they will move for the right to go to the 5th place game, at 10 o'clock tomorrow versus the loser of this game. For the game that just went on, let's see. I think Colton Hawkins led all scores with 21. 15 from Caden Wilson. 6 from Maddox Gully. 2 apiece from Parker Poole and Alex Kimbrough, and 1 from Zach Snow. On the other side, for the Fairfield Mules, they were led in scoring by Jake Easton with 12 points and Justice Dagg with 11 points. 6 from Braden Roberts. 5 from Owen Group. How do you say his name? Owen? Gruen. You think I'd have it down by now. 3 from Kovaci. Had 3. So did Kalen Miller, and that rounds out the scoring that I had. I know you have a whole lot more.
Yeah, it's real good. We got to be quick since this next game. 21 points, Colton Hawkins. That was the moral of the story for them. 15 for Caden Wilson, and 3 for Jaden Wilson, and some others in scoring. But Carterville, you said they will move on. They will play championship side of the bracket against
1:30 against the winner of this next game.
Okay.
Fairfield drops. They will play at 10 o'clock for the right to go to the 5th place game
in the morning
against the loser of this game. Yes, 10 o'clock in the morning. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Aaron.
You're welcome.
You got to get some rest. You better be back here tomorrow.
I think I may call in, but I'm not really sure. I think I got a couple personal days. But
no calling in. Aaron McCroy, appreciate you filling in. Carterville Lions win it, and final score 50-40. We'll step aside for 2 minutes. We'll be back. Nick Triplett, myself, will be here with the next game, Eagles versus Eagles on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Are you looking for a bank that gives it their all? Well, as the Harrisburg Bulldogs give it their all, Farmers State Bank is proud to invest in the future of our community. Farmers is all about community, from sponsoring local sports teams to supporting educational programs. They're committed to helping our youth succeed. Together, we're building a brighter tomorrow. Stop by their Harrisburg branch or visit them at myfsb.com to learn more. Farmers State Bank is a proud sponsor of Bulldog Athletics on Bulldog Media. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better. We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. We are dedicated to providing you help in a language that you can understand. If you don't feel like you understand your options, just ask, and we will work to find an explanation that works for you. The types of law we practice is divorce, family, criminal defense, anything from basic traffic to all-level felonies, adoptions, guardianships, probate, property law. That's Hun Law Group, located at 218 East Poplar Street in Harrisburg, or call them today at 618-252-0875. Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com.
A packed up Kingston just watched the Carterville Lions take the third out of 4 spots into the championship semifinal round for the 60th annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament. Now we get you set for game number 17 of the tournament. It is the 4th and final championship quarterfinal of the day. The number 11 seed host team Eldorado Eagles continue their push to a 10th EHT title. They will go up against the number 3 seeded Vienna Eagles. Nick Triplett here. Trey Reamer will be here in just a moment. In the meantime, we are getting you prepared for a Black Diamond Conference matchup. We know that the Eagles are going to be moving on into the championship semifinals, but we don't know which Eagles organization it will be. First, you have the Eldorado Eagles, which are currently going through a bit of a retool throughout their entire basketball program. Wes McCoy was able to get his first win at the Eldorado Holiday Tournament as a head coach, and he's bringing his team in with a lot of momentum. Maddox Rash had a phenomenal performance last night, scoring nearly 30 points in that contest, and the Eldorado Eagles were able to pull off a very close victory against the Carmi Bulldogs that ultimately came down to free throw shooting and a few costly turnovers for the Bulldogs. Tonight, it's a much different challenge. They are facing the Vienna Eagles, which might be the best offensive team in the Eldorado Holiday Tournament this year. They scored nearly 80 points last night against the Gallatin County Hawks, and they have continued to spread the ball around to many different players, one of which is Hunter Webb, who is a senior and has been heavily involved over the last 2 Eldorado Holiday Tournaments with this team. Now remember, the winner of this game will be taking on Carterville tomorrow afternoon at 1:30 p.m. They will be halfway to an Eldorado Holiday Tournament title, but the loser will have to go into the 5th place bracket. That's something that both of these teams have been all too familiar with over the last 4 to 5 years. This year, it will be no more. We'll see Vienna or Eldorado move on into that championship bracket and be one of the final 4 teams playing tomorrow. That is the game that's coming up. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break. Whenever we come back, we will have the starting lineups and the tip-off. Trey Reamer will provide that, and we will be ready to go. Actually, before we do that, let's go ahead and thank a few of our sponsors that make this possible here with the Bulldog Media Group. We're going to start off with none other than Sullivan Electric. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW-trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric, 618-926-3304. Also presented by Farmers State Bank, as well as Best One Tires, Southeastern Illinois College, the Illinois Small Business Development Center, H.E. Mitchell Construction, Bright Beginnings Daycare, and Hun Law Group. We're going to take a break. We will be back with more here on Bulldog Media, brought to you by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW-trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Why spend thousands of dollars on a university or a for-profit trade school? What are you really paying for? At Southeastern Illinois College, the value is clear. A no-nonsense, personalized education at a fraction of the cost. You can take the money you save and the credits you earn and go get your bachelor's degree at another institution or jump right into the workforce. You'll be ready for it. SIC is the next step in your education. It just makes sense. SIC, succeed, inspire, connect. H.E. Mitchell Construction is proud to have served Southern Illinois as a general contractor for over a century. With a humble beginning in 1914, H.E. Mitchell continues to provide exceptional quality and service in commercial construction that has transformed this business into what it is today. With a steadily growing portfolio, we hold tightly to the values and standards that makes H.E. Mitchell a name you can trust. We are proud to be part of the legacy that began 110 years ago. H.E. Mitchell Construction. At Bright Beginnings, we'll do our best to assist your child in developing important values such as good manners, caring, sharing, patience, responsibility, as well as communication and teamwork. We believe that children learn best through play. We offer activities such as learning the alphabet, shapes, colors, and numbers. It is our goal to offer your family the quality child care experience that you deserve. Bright Beginnings Daycare, proud sponsor of the EHT on Bulldog Media.
Yesterday evening, the Eldorado Eagles and the Vienna Eagles played in different games. The Eagles of Eldorado won over Carmi 57-56. The Vienna Eagles won over Gallatin County 76-34. Both of these teams matching up for the second time this season. The Eagles won the first matchup during the Vienna Classic by nearly 20 points, but let's remember, this is the Eldorado Holiday Tournament, which means Eldorado is now the home team, not Vienna, and it has been a month since these two teams have played. Nevertheless, Vienna is coming in as a heavy favorite, trying to move on to the championship semifinal round for the second time in 3 years. Getting ready for Vienna's lineup, they are coached by Brower. This is his first season, Berlin Brower, more specifically. They will be starting off with 5'9" senior, number 3, Job Winterroud. After that, it is 6'2" senior, number 11, Hunter Webb. Up third is number 14, a 5'10" sophomore, Silas Kruder. He was a sixth man last night. He is in the lineup tonight. Up fourth is 6' senior, number 24, Jackson Etheridge. And last but not least is 6'4" senior, number 42, Jacob Waters. Vienna wearing their away orange uniforms with white numbering and white and black trim. On the other side, you go over to the Eldorado Eagles. This is the first time that they've been in this round for quite some time. They will be leading off with Jordan Jones, who is a 6'3" junior wearing number 5. Then it's Grayson Stafford, a 6' junior, sporting number 11. Up third is Jake Phelps. He wears number 21 and is a 5'8" senior. Fourth is Maddox Rash. He's a 6' junior. He wears number 25. And fifth and finally is Drayson Grappler. He is a 6'2" junior, and he wears number 33. Wes McCoy also in his first season as a head coach for the Eagles. Big game coming up here. 10 games to go in the Eldorado Holiday Tournament, and you can feel not only the energy surrounding this game, but the energy's building up. You're getting closer and closer to that 9th and final session.
Yeah, thanks for the help, by the way. I think we're all set to go. We're kind of short-staffed here, so. But, yeah, Eldorado, seeing if they can do back-to-back upsets in their own tournament. The home court advantage definitely has to help. But like I said, Vienna, and Coach Stewart told you this earlier on the broadcast, Vienna's one of my favorite teams in this tournament, and that's who I'm looking forward to seeing. But I'm always down for a good upset, too. And maybe even potentially a Harrisburg-Eldorado matchup somewhere throughout this.
We saw 2 upsets yesterday regarding the first round that was still counted as the championship. We've not seen an upset today. Maybe we're getting one here.
Yeah, that's true.
And getting ready to go here.
All right. Vienna's wearing orange, Nick. Eldorado's wearing white. I think we're about ready to go.
I think so.
This is brought to you by Sullivan Electric, proud title sponsor of Bulldog Athletics, but also, not Bulldog Athletics, but Bulldog Media and the EHT, 618-926-3304. Y'all good?
I think we're good.
Okay. Well, here we go, up in center circle on the Eagle. As we just got our officials announced. Hunter Webb wears number 11. He can dunk. He's dunked in this tournament. Maddox Rash has been the face of the Eagles in this tournament. They're in center. With 27 points last night.
Yeah, 27 points.
And the opening tip goes to the Eldorado Eagles. They'll go right to left in front of us. We're underway here. Game number 17 of 26. Phelps gives up top to Rash. A drive. And go back out. Vienna gets here via a victory against Gallatin County last night. Eldorado with their victory on Carmi. Carmi will play next against Hardin County in the 10 o'clock game. Catch that right here on Bulldog Media as well. Eagles and Eagles.
Eldorado trying to find any openings. If they really want to control the game, they've got to control the tempo. If Vienna has the ability to do that, it's going to be a quick running game for them. And Eldorado might not be able to keep up with that style of offense.
Rash had an offensive board, but he missed the three. Rebounded out by Winterode for Vienna. And here come the Eagles of Orange down the floor. Into the hands of Silas Kruter. K-R-E-U-T-E-R. He'll hand it off to Winterode.
And he was one of the surprising performers last night, the sixth man that earned the spot to start tonight.
Here's Jacob Waters. He missed the shot. Ball loose, and it'll come away with Etheridge with the offensive board. Basketball still with Vienna. Here's a three. Too long, missed, and out of bounds. That was a missed three from Kruter. And last touch by Vienna. It'll be Eldorado basketball.
Wouldn't you believe it, one of these two coaches is going to be able to make it into the Final Four for the first time, which is crazy because you think of some of the legends now in coaching. You think of Fehrenbacher that's already made it. You think of Sailor Schertz, who's been so dominating over the last 8 years. And oh, by the way, now you're going to have somebody, and even Shane Hawkins, who's been involved with this for so long, then you're going to have a new guy on the block.
There's Phelps. He'll try another three, his second one. It's no good. Rebounded by Waters. And quickly, Vienna at the other end. A blocking foul against Eldorado, says Brett Oxford. One of the three officials tonight, that on Maddox Rash's first. That's exactly what Vienna would like to do, is get Maddox Rash in some foul trouble.
And that was exactly what was happening with Rash last night. We saw that he was able to score so much, but at the same time, he's also dependent near the basket. And last night it was Carmi that was able to drive in quite a bit. Tonight we're going to see a bit of the same thing here and there. Rash is going to have to avoid foul trouble. If he comes out of the game, then Vienna could go on a big tear.
Well, nearly took 2 minutes to get scoring in this one, and Vienna gets the first 2 points on free throws from Hunter Webb, number 11 for Vienna. Well, here comes Eldorado down the floor. Looking to get their offense going. A couple of missed threes early going from Jake Phelps. He's got the ball right now, and that ball's kicked out of bounds. Oh, no.
Yeah, bounced off of Phelps' left foot there. Tough break.
Turnover Eldorado. That is their first. Vienna hasn't turned it over yet, sorry.
Phelps last night was not much of a contributor on offense in terms of scoring at the very least, but that's exactly what he does. He's going to be involved on the front court there with defense.
We got the steal and the bucket. A first miss from Grayson Stafford, gets his own rebound and puts it back.
And Jake Phelps is not going to be afraid to reach in and try to draw a few steals. The issue with that is he's going to be able to draw fouls as well.
We're tied at 2 between the Eagles. These two teams played at Vienna. There's another steal from Phelps. Down the floor and scoring it again. Grayson Stafford. Phelps, 2 big steals here in the early going, Nick.
And he's only going to continue to get more aggressive. You know, once he gets a couple, he's going to be able to continue to reach in, but that's where you have to be able to control him. You got to make sure he doesn't reach in too much, because again, Eldorado has not been bringing out too many players from their bench. Vienna might have more of an ability to do that.
There's a foul on the rebound attempt. You see the bucket there, and that's against Jordan Jones of Eldorado, his first. Vienna will get to keep the basketball. But again, these two teams did meet at Vienna in the Turkey tournament early Thanksgiving. Vienna got the upper hand. Now it's different. You're on Eldorado's home floor. Later in the season, this team's got to play together a little bit more. You're getting used to the new coaching, and a missed three there from Webb, rebounded by Waters. Vienna to start is 0 for 3 from 3. And quickly at the other end, the ball got loose, picked up by Waters. I don't even know if I'd call that a shot. And Waters, a high dribble into the lane and scores. Coaching staff for Eldorado wanted a double dribble or a carry, rather.
Yeah, and there's been many situations this week where it's kind of gone here or there. Can't really focus on it too much early on, but at the same time, Eldorado couldn't have let that ball get away. They had an easy shot, 1v1, and just easily gave it up.
Pretty packed house here for the 8:30 game. Inside, they try to get it to Phelps, goes out of bounds. First subs of the game comes to Vienna. For one, Braden Smith. Coming to get Jacob Waters. I'm sorry, Jackson Etheridge.
Braden Smith, a 6'2" senior. Still a ton of seniors involved with this Vienna program.
Eldorado with the basketball. Here's Rash. Back up to Grathler. Underneath the Phelps, missed the shot. And Winterroad comes away with the rebound for Vienna. Down the floor, Vienna quickly, and they turn it over, Nick, their first turnover.
And that's the catch whenever you start trying to pick up that tempo. Vienna right now playing in an uncharacteristic manner, only 4 points, but that's going to change pretty quickly.
There's Grathler. It's hard to see these gold numbers on these white uniforms for Eldorado. Rash in the corner. He'll drive against Hunter Webb, and that's below a foul call against Hunter Webb, his first.
And if I'm correct, Hunter Webb might have had, well, he only had one foul last night, so didn't run into too many issues. But Webb definitely needs to be in tonight. And on top of that, Webb might have to take a few more shots.
Rash first free throw, no good. Almost airballed it. First sub into the game for Eldorado. Olin Oglesby.
Yeah, Oglesby started off the season. He was injured and actually was out quite a bit last year too. Seen a couple Oglesbys on the Eagles.
Player. He's sick. He's vomiting in a trash can. I can't look, or I'll vomit up here.
And that would be Grayson Stafford, who has come out of the game.
5-4 Eldorado, and running a lot. I can only imagine. Hopefully he gets better. Here's a three for Vienna. It's missed. They're 0 for 4 to start. And that was Kruder who shot it. That's Jacob Waters who was over the back trying to get the rebound.
I don't know if you guys mentioned it within like the last game or two, but it has gotten a lot hotter in here. And I know that might kind of be like a joking way of for us saying that we're suffering here, but it might be even hotter out there. And
100%.
if it is, then that's making it even tougher for these players tonight.
I mean, it's hot in the stands because you're packed in with other people. Out on the floor, they're hot because they're running, but the atmosphere itself, I mean, thicker air maybe, I don't know. But the floor being wet has been our question, what me and Aaron were talking about. There's a missed three, rebounded by Kruder.
And unrelated, but you've got so much more mental pressure tonight. I mean, think about Vienna. You're in this position where we've been hyping them up so much. They've never won. They feel like this is their year. Is that going to affect them tonight? On the other side for Eldorado, they weren't expected to be here. Do they start getting into their head a bit more?
Yeah, now if you're Eldorado, to me, I'm thinking, we've got nothing to lose. We weren't even supposed to be on this side of the bracket. Shoot, I'd rather lose a fifth-place semifinal than go to the consolation. There was a miss by Vienna. Eldorado got the rebound. Here they are with the ball to our left, looking to extend their lead up by 1. Here's Phelps in the corner. Scoring as Rash has got 1 point. The 4 is from Stafford, but he's out. Vomiting. Hopefully getting hydrated. He's sitting next to Coach now. He's got some gum in his mouth. That's going to help get that flavor out.
Watch out for Grathler moving around a bit more.
There's a 3 miss from Phelps and out of bounds. A foul against Eldorado. No, out of bounds, sorry.
Eldorado foul. 25
that was right. Rash just got his second foul, Nick.
And that's not good for him. It's going to be a change for Eldorado. Ryan Cox is into the game.
He got some minutes last night. He didn't score much.
Only 2 points in the third quarter, to be specific.
2 minutes to go, opening quarter. A low-scoring game between the Eagles and the Eagles. Good ball movement. Smith, left corner for 3, missed it. Off the mark and a foul. Man, 6 fouls in this game.
Yeah, and taking a look at the replay by Sullivan Electric. Yeah, a little bit of contact maybe there on Jordan Jones. So good call. It'll be the third foul for Vienna. Both teams have 3 in the quarter.
Waters is second. He's going to go to the bench for Vienna. That ball got deflected. Out of bounds. Who checked in for him?
Let's look here.
We got a timeout. That's Jackson Etheridge going to come in. It is going to be he's got to say what time he wants. A 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. 5-4 your score between Vienna and Eldorado. And this is not the start I really thought that this would be.
No, I mean, we really thought that it was going to be 15, 20 points for Vienna coming in the first 8 to 10 minutes of this game. But I don't know, if Eldorado's able to keep it like this, maybe it stays close. I know Vienna is a team that's able to get into big bursts late into games. We saw that a bit last night where they just went off in the third quarter. So really right now for Eldorado, if they can somehow build up a lead, I know that's only 1 point right now, but if they're able to get a lead, then maybe they feel a bit more comfortable when Vienna starts to heat up, because it's not necessarily an if, but it's a win.
Well, 2 of their guys, one for Vienna, Waters, just picked up his second foul. Then, of course, for Eldorado, we just talked about Rash, who had 27 points last night. Without him, Eldorado's not even here. He's got 2 fouls, so it's gonna make some other guys have to step up. Here's a long 3 that rattled out of the rim, rebounded out by Jordan Jones. That was Kruder that tried that other 3.
I don't think the Vienna is going to stop shooting threes just because they've missed a couple in the first. That
big
is their
block
go-to.
by Kruder. Ball loose. Good hustle. Eldorado gets it off the Kruder block. Yeah, Vienna, you mentioned 0 for 6 from 3. Eldorado's 0 for 4. Jake Phelps has shot most of those. $1:19 to go in this opening quarter. Eldorado leads Vienna.
Oglesby directing Cox there, finding Phelps open.
Phelps free throw line jumper up the backboard. He gets it. His first points. Eldorado up by 3.
Jake Phelps has been in this position before. Once again, eyeing out, see if he'll reach in a bit more. Still doesn't have any fouls.
Underneath, there's a good find. Braden Smith, they'll score his first bucket, and Vienna's back within 1. Eldorado with the basketball, and Eldorado with the lead, and there's a steal. Hunter Webb, other end, goes up, and he was fouled trying to dunk it. Oh, I thought we were going to have another dunk, and there's a foul going at the legs. Looked like there, Nick.
Yeah, and of course you don't ever want it to be something that's more intentional, but I think at the same time for a basketball play, that's something that the Eagles are going to have to do, Eldorado that is. You do not want to give Vienna that one shot that's going to be their shining moment and something they can build momentum on.
It really helps that he misses the first free throw, too, for Eldorado. Hunter Webb, 2 points, and here comes the second free throw. Fouls are 4 to 3. Eldorado's got 4.
Webb might have had the best play of the day yesterday.
And he missed that one. Rebounded by Jordan Jones, his 3rd rebound for Eldorado. Here come the Eagles of Eldorado.
And again, this is where a foul like that comes in to be beneficial in the way that the new system is, because now you don't have to worry about fouls going into the second quarter. It's going to reset to 0.
Grappler missed the bucket. Webb got the rebound. Both teams very physical here early on, fighting to get boards. And we got 10 seconds left to go. Vienna with the ball, looking to take the lead. Driving, Webb to the bucket, and he scores and was fouled.
What a good play there for Webb. So contested down low, able to find what I believe was Jones.
Ryan Cox fouled him, and that's maybe a momentum swing in this game.
And for Eldorado's case, it's a good thing that there's a quarter break coming up here. Another change, Rhodey Williams, who we did not see yesterday, is in. That's a sophomore. And another change about to come up for the Eagles.
Hunter Webb not good at the free throw line, but his body is good to get rebounds. Braden Smith gets the board in the bucket. He's got 4. And all of a sudden, the Vienna Eagles getting some momentum, up by 3 on Eldorado at the end of the first quarter. We'll take a break. We'll be back in the second quarter right after this on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Hey Bulldog fans, are you looking for real financial advice from real people right here in our community? Well, check out Farmers State Bank's podcast, Isn't That Rich? Each episode dives into practical financial tips and inspiring local stories that can help you make the most of your money. Tune in on your favorite podcast platform or visit myfsb.com to listen. Isn't That Rich? Brought to you by Farmers State Bank, where no one serves you better.
Back here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, 60th annual EHT, right here on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric. We appreciate all your viewership this week and continue to watch us. We'll have all the games tomorrow as well, including the championship night. 5th place at 6, 3rd place 7:30, championship at 9. Vienna with some momentum here, Nick. Got a bucket right before the break. Now have the basketball, and Hunter Webb will miss a 3 to start for Vienna. Rebounded by Stafford, who's back in.
Job Winterode coming back in for the Eagles. He was sitting out for a couple of moments, but making his way back onto the court. And it is Waters that's currently on the bench for the Eagles of Vienna.
And Kruder. But Waters has got the foul trouble with 2. Eldorado with the basketball, down by 3. Driving, Stafford, little reverse layup, missed it. Rebounded by Hurst. Good take.
Almost was able to get it, just not enough. And Vienna currently building up a small 4-0 lead, or 4-0 run.
And here's Webb. Give it over to Smith. Smith back out to Winterode. Takes a couple of jabs. Free throw line out to Hurst. Vienna going to take their time. We're a minute into the second quarter. Up by 3 are the Eagles of Orange. And they'll pitch it back left to Etheridge. Etheridge, Hurst, Webb, Winterode, Smith on the floor for Vienna. And here's a 3 for Winterode, and it's no good. And it is brought down by Drayson Grappler. His second rebound of the game.
Eldorado set up in the zone right now, and that's probably smart because Vienna very easily is the quickest team that we're seeing out on the court. You do not want Vienna to get right past the defender. It's embarrassing. And now they're going to have to set up once again.
Stafford missed the bucket, rebounded out by Vienna. Here's a 3 attempt. 0 for 9 now is Vienna in the early going, shooting the long ball. Rebounded by Phelps. He'll throw it all the way down. He gets the assist to Grayson Stafford, who's got 6 of the 9 for Eldorado. Winterode. Sorry, Nick.
And it's good to see that he's in.
An offensive foul. There's that pass.
Yeah, it's by Sullivan Electric. Good attempt there by Winterode to try to stop any action, but Eldorado still able to get on that right side. Very dominant on the right side so far.
It was Winterode's first foul, by the way. They're called by Brett Oxford. 5:49 left to go in the opening half. Low-scoring game here in this championship quarterfinal. Grappler at the left wing. Jabs picked up his dribble. Between the two teams, Nick, 0 for 13 from 3. 0 for 9 is Vienna. And there's a whistle and a travel against Eldorado, and that'll be turnover number 5 of the game for them.
And it's so strange to see. I mean, it's not like any of these shots are way off. It's just all of them ever so slightly not able to go in.
And we got a timeout on the floor. We'll take it 2. We'll be back right after this. It's the EHT on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Extend the life of your vehicle and save money with Best One Tire and Service in Harrisburg. For over 50 years, Best One has offered the lowest tire prices on new tires and affordable, quality automotive maintenance service. Go see them today at 130 South Commercial Street in Harrisburg, or call them 618-253-8473. That's Best One Tire in Harrisburg, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media.
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, the 60th annual EHT on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric. I'm Trey Reamer, Nick Triplett with you. Got Cameron Triplett running some graphics. Ocean Blue Sanders on the camera. Jonathan LeBlanc with LeBlanc Production, our producer here for this EHT. Pleasure to have you with us. We hope you enjoy the product here. This is the first year of Bulldog Media as a whole, and we hope to continue to grow moving forward. Here it is. Webb got the ball stripped. Ball picked back up by Etheridge. And basketball still with Vienna, who is up by 1 point. Can they get the three? They can. And it is Silas Kruger.
Silas Kruger last night, leading scorer for Vienna. He finished the game last night with, I believe, multiple three-pointers.
1 for 10 is Vienna now from three. There's a missed shot, rebounded by Smith. He's heading down the floor. Left of the lane, to the rack, lays it up, missed it. Hunter Webb fighting for the rebound and a jump ball.
And a good effort. It's going to go over to the Eagles, but the Eldorado Eagles. I'm going to have to remember we've got Eagles.
Hard. Well, here comes Eldorado with the basketball, down by 4. With just over 4 left to go in the first half. Did you expect this low of a scoring?
Not at all. I mean, especially that. Now you've started to have Eldorado pick up turnovers, and this is more of like what maybe people would expect from Eldorado. Last night, fairly clean. It was a great game. Now they're recognizing it too and wanting to call a timeout.
Full timeout from Eldorado. We'll take it too. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
At Hun Law Group, we are a Southern Illinois law firm with Southern Illinois values. We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. With over 40 years of combined trial attorney experience, the attorneys at Hun Law Group pride themselves as criminal defense attorneys and family attorneys. No matter how simple your case is or how complicated it may get, you can bet we got the experience and the work ethic to handle your case. Give us a call today at 252-0875 or visit us at hunlawgrouppc.com.
Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com.
Back here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, it is the 60th annual EHT, and we've got Vienna and Eldorado playing in the championship quarterfinals here on this Friday night, 2 days post-Christmas. And Vienna gets the ball on the timeout called by Coach McCoy of Eldorado in his first season at the helm. Thought about three there, did Smith. Went a road, now over to Silas Kruger, who hit the three earlier for Vienna. He'll feed Hunter Webb, he'll kick it back out. Pump fake drive into the lane, back out to Webb. He got left open. He'll shoot a three, missed it. And the ball comes back with Vienna's Kruger. Sorry. I think of Freddie Kruger. Another miss for Vienna, but another offensive rebound. And here's a three. And he got it. How about Silas Kruger? 2 offensive boards and a 3-point basket.
And Silas Kruger finally breaking things open for the Vienna Eagles. It's just those plays. Vienna is able to make those second and third chance attempts. And Eldorado right now seems like they're a bit lost.
They're still in this game. Only down by 7. Jake Phelps up top. Gives it over to the right side to Grathler. Grathler back on a bounce to the free throw line to Jordan Jones, who came back into the game. Jones will try a little shot, no good. And rebounded out by Hunter Webb, who's got 3 rebounds,
It's so strange to watch both of these teams because you would think going in that there would be some other key contributors in scoring. But even with Phelps, it's just, I know they've been guarding him well, but even then only a couple points so far in this game. And that's a three that's big for the Eagles.
Yeah, that's Grayson Stafford who hits it. That's their first three-pointer made. They're now 1 for 5 from long range. And all of a sudden, Eldorado back within 4 points.
Stafford last night finished with 8. He's already up to 9 tonight.
Ryan Cox exited, by the way, during the break. Maddox Rash got to come back in. A missed shot from Vienna. The putback, no good from Hunter Webb. And here comes Eldorado down the floor.
Brower wanting a foul called on that play with Hunter Webb going down.
It'll be a physical ball game tonight.
And that's what you'd expect coming into a game like this. Eldorado is not going to be that quick team, so what do you bring? You bring physicality.
Stafford hit the 3 but missed the 2. Rebounded by Winterroad. That's his 3rd rebound. He'll take it down the floor for Vienna. And he gives it out to Etheridge. He'll fire a 3. And he missed it, rebounded out by Stafford. Who knows? Maybe Vienna would be up big. They're maybe used to making these shots, but 2 for 13 from 3 in this first half.
It's a good thing they're missing tonight, because if they make it into the championship semifinal, they are not going to be able to do that. And even tonight, that they might not be able to do this going into the second half.
There's a foul on a driving Maddox Rash. He's going to go to the line to shoot some free throws. Eldorado at the line, 1 for 2. It's Joe Winterrood's second.
And the team seconds here of the quarter.
Maddox Rash, 1 point, 2 fouls, and a rebound. Up to this point for Eldorado. And his first free throw is up, and it's good. Got 2 of the 13. Here's a sub for Eldorado, and Oglesby's going to come back in.
And Grayson Stafford going to come back onto the bench. Keeping him hydrated, handing him a bottle of water.
I need some Pedialyte, too. Both free throws good for Rash. He's got 3 of the 14. Eldorado down by 2. Vienna with the basketball.
You think we're witnessing a flu game on our hands?
Yeah, who knows? 90 seconds left to go in this first half. A low-scoring one. Hunter Webb. He'll fire a 3 in the left corner. Missed it. And it'll go away with Jake Phelps and the Eldorado Eagles. Coming down the floor, looking to tie or take the lead. Phelps for the tie. Missed it. Ball loose. Picked up. Maddox Rash going to work. Scores and was fouled.
Great pressure from Rash. Taking a look at our replay. Block attempt from number 11, Hunter Webb. And that's going to go against him. That's his second foul.
Ryan Cox coming back in for Eldorado.
And maybe even more importantly, Hunter Webb is going out. You've got Hurst coming back in.
Rash had a chance at a 3-point play back at the free throw line. Yeah, the free throw is up, and it's good. He's got 6 of the 17, and Eldorado retakes the lead. Here's some substitutions. Rody Williams comes back in for Rash.
And already down to the last minute of the quarter. A little bit surprised to see Rash come out at this point.
Get some other guys in to defend. Under a minute to go. Would hate to pick up a 3rd foul with under a minute left to go and a half. Especially down by 1 point, which Vienna is down. Eldorado's up, sorry. They're swinging around the perimeter. They're going to try and hold for the final shot. We'll see if they go for 3 or 2. They're 4 for 10 for 2, and they're 2 for 14 for 3 in this first half is Vienna.
Down low near the basket is Braden Smith. Keep an eye out on him. He had 2 points earlier on in the game, and he is wide open in the corner. I know they're not going to be risky right now and bring the pass, but maybe he's the guy that they go to.
1 point lead for Eldorado. Can they hold it at half? Vienna. Coach McCoy just told his defense, let them wait. Here they go. They're going to run their play. Winterroad up top. You got Smith. Now in the corner for 3 and the lead. No. Offensive board. 3 seconds. Back out. The jumper from Smith at the buzzer. And he missed it. And Eldorado wins the first half. 17-16 against the 3 seed Vienna Eagles. We've got potentially another upset brewing at the 60th annual EHT here on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric. We'll be back right after this.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Southeastern Illinois College now has an 8-week welding class in Carmi and Harrisburg. Learn arc welding, gas welding and cutting, low hydrogen, and pipe welding. Register now. Classes begin January 13th. SIC also has it where you can earn your CDL in just weeks. SIC offers courses in Harrisburg, Carmi, and Carterville. Learn more at sic.edu/trust. Southeastern Illinois College, a proud sponsor of the 60th Annual EHG on Bulldog Media. H.E. Mitchell Construction is proud to have served Southern Illinois as a general contractor for over a century. With a steadily growing portfolio, we hold tightly to the values and standards that makes H.E. Mitchell a name you can trust. We are proud to be a part of the legacy that began 110 years ago. H.E. Mitchell Construction, a proud sponsor of the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament, right here on Bulldog Media. Bright Beginnings Daycare offers a loving, safe, play-based, and educational environment for your child to grow, learn, and play. If you have a child 6 weeks old to 12 years old, we have the perfect daycare for you at Bright Beginnings. Check them out today in Harrisburg, Southeastern Illinois College, Eldorado, or Carrier Mills. Bright Beginnings Daycare, proud sponsor of the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament.
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, it's halftime. Eldorado, you're not seeing an error. It is 17-16 in favor of the Purple Eagles. Nick, they're up by 1 on Vienna. What a half.
Yeah, what a half indeed. When you think of Vienna the last 2 or 3 years, this is not what you envision. I would not think of any game that they've played, maybe in the last 4 or 5 years, where they've had this few points in a half. And I know that we've talked a little bit about the environment and the conditions in here. We saw that the last game was low scoring. Maybe that's playing in effect, but either way, Vienna just cannot hit a three-pointer shot. And that's not to say that they won't in the second half, because once they get 1 or 2 in a row, they're going to be on a roll. At the same time, Eldorado has to be licking their lips, because to be quite honest, they didn't look great at the beginning of that second quarter. And here they are now with a 1-point lead. Imagine how they're going to be whenever they're at their fullest potential as well. It's all going to determine who is going to move on by which team is going to be able to make that big run at the start of the second half. Maybe it's in the first 3 minutes.
Vienna's really going to have to kick it in the gear, and they're having to come to Jesus in the locker room, I'm sure. Eldorado, though, Coach McCoy and his team potentially might start their EHT with 2 upsets, and I don't think even they thought maybe that would happen.
And you know, I know we can look at that and say that they might not expect that, but at the same time, they don't want to come in with the mindset that they aren't going to win. They knew that they've played Vienna, and I know it was a 16-point loss, but that was at the start of the year. This is a different Eldorado team. This is a different type of atmosphere. Eldorado could easily turn around and make that from a 16-point loss in November to a 1 or 2 point, maybe 5-10 point win here in late December. And I know that Eldorado might not be able to compete too far. They might not have the greatest chance at a matchup between Harrisburg or against Heron in that championship game, but that's not what they're focused on right now. They have shown that they can take on some of these greater teams. They beat a Carmi-White County team that was for the most part healthy until you had Stockton go out in the third quarter. If they're able to go out and put up a few more shots, find a few more scorers, then they're going to be just fine. But when you look right now, Grayson Stafford has been their best player, and he's been injured, or not injured, but he's been dealing with a little bit of sickness from what we've been seeing. Jake Phelps only has 2 points. Drayson Grathler, Owen Oglesby, they have no points right now. Same for Jordan Jones. It can't keep going to Grayson Stafford, especially if he's going to be finding time on the bench, having to rest and recover. Maddox Rash has been doing just fine, but he's going to have to take a few more shots, and fouling has been an issue for him. He has got to stay away from drawing more contact against Vienna.
Well, we'll see what happens in the second half, but first we're going to take another break. When we come back, we'll have stats from that first half right here on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Are you looking for a bank that gives it their all? Well, as the Harrisburg Bulldogs give it their all, Farmers State Bank is proud to invest in the future of our community. Farmers is all about community, from sponsoring local sports teams to supporting educational programs. They're committed to helping our youth succeed. Together, we're building a brighter tomorrow. Stop by their Harrisburg branch or visit them at myfsb.com to learn more. Farmers State Bank is a proud sponsor of Bulldog Athletics on Bulldog Media. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better. We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. We are dedicated to providing you help in a language that you can understand. If you don't feel like you understand your options, just ask, and we will work to find an explanation that works for you. The types of law we practice is divorce, family, criminal defense, anything from basic traffic to all-level felonies, adoptions, guardianships, probate, property law. That's Hun Law Group, located at 218 East Poplar Street in Harrisburg, or call them today at 618-252-0875. Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoisSBDC.com.
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, Vienna, the 3 seed trails Eldorado at the half, 17-16. Here's Nick Triplett real quick with the halftime stats.
Yeah, let's start off with Vienna because I know they're trailing by 1, but we're really focused on them because this is uncharacteristic of how they've been over the past couple of years. They're led in scoring by Silas Kruder. He's got 6 points, 3 rebounds. Hunter Webb and Braden Smith have 4 apiece. And that is all the scoring that you see except for Jacob Waters, 2 points. He's got 2 fouls, and Vienna has 16 points in total. Eldorado, most of their scoring has come from Grayson Stafford. He's got 9, Maddox Rash with 6, and 2 points for Jake Phelps. When you look at shooting, the big number that we've been talking about is Vienna's 3-point shooting, 2 for 15. They're also 6 for 26 overall in their shooting. That's under 25%. That is the exact opposite of what the Eagles are known for. They are 2 for 4 on the free throw line. Eldorado 4 for 5. Vienna's dominating in terms of rebounds. They do have 6 fouls, Eldorado with 5, so that's not much of an issue. Eldorado's had 6 turnovers, and if Vienna's able to contribute to more of those turnovers in the second half, then Eldorado's going to have fewer opportunities. Vienna can start making a big run. That's what they're known for. They can go out and at any point make a 12-2 run.
We shall see what happens in the second half. We'll step aside, one final break. Second half, Eldorado Vienna comes your way right after this.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Why spend thousands of dollars on a university or a for-profit trade school? What are you really paying for? At Southeastern Illinois College, the value is clear. A no-nonsense, personalized education at a fraction of the cost. You can take the money you save and the credits you earn and go get your bachelor's degree at another institution or jump right into the workforce. You'll be ready for it. SIC is the next step in your education. It just makes sense. SIC. Succeed, inspire, connect. H.E. Mitchell Construction is proud to have served Southern Illinois as a general contractor for over a century. With a humble beginning in 1914, H.E. Mitchell continues to provide exceptional quality and service in commercial construction that has transformed this business into what it is today. With a steadily growing portfolio, we hold tightly to the values and standards that makes H.E. Mitchell a name you can trust. We are proud to be part of the legacy that began 110 years ago. H.E. Mitchell Construction. At Bright Beginnings, we'll do our best to assist your child in developing important values such as good manners, caring, sharing, patience, responsibility, as well as communication and teamwork. We believe that children learn best through play. We offer activities such as learning the alphabet, shapes, colors, and numbers. It is our goal to offer your family the quality child care experience that you deserve. Bright Beginnings Daycare, proud sponsor of the EHT on Bulldog Media.
Back here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, getting ready for the second half between Vienna and Eldorado. The Eagles of Orange will get the ball to start. And here we go. It'll be Winter Road with the basketball to get things going for Vienna.
And going to start off
with Webb.
And
third quarter. There's a jumper, and it's good. Smith's got himself a total of 6 points in this one.
And now over to Phelps.
He'll drive, lost the ball, throws it in. Front of the rack, shot up and good. Jordan Jones. What a find and a shot from him. He's got his first points.
Good time to get on the board as well.
Vienna, scoring's coming quicker in the second half. Took 2 minutes for the first score in the first half. Winter Road up top for three, and he gets it. That's what Vienna's banking on in this second half, getting their three-point shooting going.
I'm surprised we didn't see Winter Road score much last night. He ended up with a couple of three-pointers and finally getting the first one to fall here. Maybe he's the guy that's going to break open the scoring.
3 for 16 is Vienna from three-point range now tonight. Eldorado with the basketball. It's Stafford. Hands it off to Grathler.
And watch Winter Road with Phelps. I know Phelps right now, even on the left side, kind of looking like he's a little bit out of breath. Winter Road's been able to hold him off, and right there, not only a tap away, but also blocked the shot.
And Vienna takes it down to the other end and scores. Braden Smith has got 8 points now. And a timeout called by Eldorado, a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here.
As you cheer on your team tonight, remember that Farmers State Bank is cheering right alongside you. They're proud to support their community both on and off the court. Visit the Harrisburg branch or check out myfsb.com. That's Farmers State Bank. No one serves you better. And this is all presented by Best One Tire. For auto repair and maintenance needs, Best One Tire of Harrisburg is your one-stop shop with friendly, reliable service from expert technicians. Give them a call Monday through Friday, 618-253-8473. Best One Tire in Harrisburg.
Well, timeout called from Eldorado as Vienna starting to go on a run here, Nick. This looks more like the Eagles that I thought we would see tonight.
And now coming up here, Eldorado's going to have an opportunity to score. This feels like you've got to score. If you don't score, Vienna most likely is going to come back. They're going to shoot another three, 7-point game, and then that's whenever you start to panic because it's been a close game and you start thinking, okay, well, you got to do everything in your power to come back, and there's still a lot of time left.
Well, Grayson Stafford leads the way with 9 points for Eldorado here tonight. And driving baseline on a bounce stole there from Winter Route. Another Eldorado turnover. Down the floor come the Vienna Eagles, and they feed Waters, who scores. He's back in the game at 2 fouls in the first half. He's got 4 points.
And Winter Route is feeling it. Couple of steals, a block, three-pointer here in the third quarter.
And now Eldorado drives with Stafford, their leading scorer. He goes back out. Gives to Jones. He'll spin in front of the rack. Shot no good, out of bounds. And last touch by Vienna, says the officials.
And not sure if we have a replay there, but that's kind of more of those desperate shots. You're trying to do anything to stop Vienna from its tear. It's only been 2 minutes in the third quarter, and they've already been able to get 9 points.
Well, the inbound goes to Rash, and he scores it. He's got 8 of the 21. Eldorado back within 4. Slowly comes Vienna.
Went around looking over in the right corner.
That's where he gives it. Smith up to Etheridge. Around the horn, now underneath. Jacob Waters going to work, splits 2 defenders and was fouled and scored. He's got 6, Mr. Jacob Waters.
And that's going to be the first foul of the quarter against Eldorado. It'll be against Jordan Jones, and he's got 3. And now you've got Ryan Cox back into the game.
For Jones. Chance at a 3-point play here for Waters. Vienna at the line tonight, 2 for 4 as a team. Free throw is up, and it's good. He's got 7. Second on the team in scoring behind Braden Smith, who's got 8.
5 of those points here in just the third quarter.
Hard pass underneath to an open Ryan Cox. What a find from Mr. Grappler.
And almost lost it there, but was able to retrieve the low pass. And whenever you're having plays like that, they've got to be perfect. You cannot have a bobble. Vienna's quick. They're able to come down. We've seen Winterrod play close to the basket. You've got Waters. He's aggressive. You want to be able to go down and do something as quick as you can.
There's a 3 from Winterrode. He misses this one. He made one earlier, and Vienna retains possession with the offensive board, and then the turnover against Vienna.
It's just shooting themselves in the foot. They haven't had many turnovers, but every time they do, it's just in those situations where even if Eldorado's not doing the greatest, Vienna is hurting themselves.
4 turnovers on Vienna, 7 turnovers on Eldorado. 4.5 to play in the third quarter. Phelps gets fouled with the body of Winterrode, and Nick, that's his third. Foul trouble.
And that's huge for Vienna because Winterrode has only got 3 of the points so far in the quarter, but he has been, without a doubt, the best all-around player that they have.
Kruger's going to come in for Winterrode. I'm shocked Silas did start tonight. I thought he was 6th man yesterday.
Yeah, he was, and started off with a 6th man here, but Braden Smith, whenever he finished up that first half, was able to take a few shots, was able to find a few openings, and I guess that's where Brower wanted to go. He felt that the best direction would be with his typical 5.
Phelps missed the jumper. Grappler got the offensive board, and that ball's knocked out of bounds by Jacob Waters of Vienna.
And a clean opportunity there, but just not going to be able to generate anything whenever you're that close to the baseline.
5-point game here in the championship quarterfinals, sorry. And the winner gets number 2 Carterville tomorrow afternoon. Into the lane, hops Grappler.
They won't look at him.
Missed the bucket there from Cox, out of bounds. What were you saying?
I was going to say they had Phelps wide open for 3 in the corner and elected just to drive in a bit more. And I know a lot closer, better chance, but 4 Eagles surrounding 2 Eldorado players. Just have to be aware in every situation.
Vienna with the lead by 5, and with the basketball under 4 to go. Waters underneath, got fed, missed the shot. Rebounded out by Stafford. Eldorado trying to cut into this lead. 2-possession game. Wide open for 3. Stafford, he'll take it and he'll make it. He's got 12 in the game for Eldorado. He leads them.
And that's his second 3, the first one of this half. Eldorado has not depended on the 3-ball much tonight.
And the basketball nearly stolen. Silas Kruger gets it. He gives it to Webb. Tries to answer the call, and he does. Hunter Webb's got 7. And Vienna's now 4 for 18 from long range. Eldorado with the basketball. It's Phelps. Might end up being a shootout after such a low-scoring first half. Ball loose on the floor, out of bounds off Eldorado. And that is turnover number 8 for the Eagles of Purple.
Yeah, going to Stafford. Couldn't see if it was a screen play or not. Maybe a pick and roll, but Stafford just getting there too late.
And we got a timeout. We'll take it 2. It's a full one. We'll be back in 60 seconds. Eagles on top by 5.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Are you looking for a bank that gives it their all? Well, as the Harrisburg Bulldogs give it their all, Farmers State Bank is proud to invest in the future of our community. Farmers is all about community, from sponsoring local sports teams to supporting educational programs. They're committed to helping our youth succeed. Together, we're building a brighter tomorrow. Stop by their Harrisburg branch or visit them at myfsb.com to learn more. Farmers State Bank is a proud sponsor of Bulldog Athletics on Bulldog Media. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better.
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, it is the 60th annual EHT on Bulldog Media's YouTube page. You can share that link by doing it on YouTube, or it's on our Facebook Bio, Harrisburg Bulldog Media. Trey Reamer, Nick Triplett with you. Eldorado and Vienna battle the Eagles, and the Orange Eagles are up by 5 with just over 3 minutes left to go in this first half, or rather third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, winner out for Vienna with 3 fouls, 2 apiece for both Hunter Webb and Jacob Waters. Eldorado has foul trouble of their own. Rash with 2, Jones with 3.
Swinging around the perimeter, dude, the Vienna Eagles. Up top, open. Silas Kruder missed the 3. Offensive board, put back, no good from Waters, and his third one is, or second one.
7 points here in the third quarter.
And he's got 9 in the game along with 4 rebounds after the offensive board there. Eldorado now down 33-26. 7-point game. Eldorado's jumper from Phelps rattles the rim. Offensive board there from Maddox Rash. He'll score it. He's got 3 rebounds and 10 points.
Rash just appearing right below. Not a tall player. Eldorado does not have height. And that's funny. We've always been used to seeing tall players in the past from Eldorado.
Yeah, with Bradley last year, you think go back even further with Braden Atterbury, who's on the 1,000-point club for Eldorado. Basketball is with Silas Kruder. Had an Eagles fan reach out to us, Vienna fan. Earlier we were talking about Isaac Hossman and how he shared the basketball so well. Another player did, that's Owen Treat. He's actually here in the stands. He's sitting across the way, and he actually set some records at Vienna High School. All-time scoring 2,086 points along with 794 assists for Owen Treat in his career.
Yeah, you think about the impact that he left on Vienna. Coming in before he was a high schooler, I mean, Vienna was never that team that competed in anything, especially here in this tournament. You always remember they might be in the Consolation Championship, but they just never had any success. And then that's when we saw Charlie King and Owen Treat, all of these talented players starting to form together. And that's where chemistry was really created with the Eagles.
It's a turnover there on Vienna.
And I know that we're always around Harrisburg and Eldorado more just geographically, but I don't think it's really that crazy to say that the team that's been able to bond the most, the team that has the best chemistry over the last 3 to 5 years, has been Vienna.
Well, Eldorado's got the ball down by 5. 45 seconds to go in the third quarter. This game has gone quite quickly, believe it or not. Good news, though, means 10 o'clock might start on time.
Yep, there's a broadcaster jinx.
They knocked on the wood. Here it is with Stafford. Phelps. And there's a steal. This one from Smith. Takes it to the other end, lays it up and in. Eldorado turnover leads to a Vienna bucket, and they lead 35-28, back up by 7.
And still not completely out of the picture, but points might be necessary for the Eagles.
Both of them. Here's Eldorado with the basketball. 3 seconds. They got to shoot. They do, and they miss. And it's rebounded out by Jacob Waters on the long 2 miss. 3 quarters in the book. Vienna up by 7 on Eldorado. And the Eagles of Purple bounce back. Let's find out. Final 8 minutes when we return on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. We are dedicated to providing you help in a language that you can understand. If you don't feel like you understand your options, just ask, and we will work to find an explanation that works for you. The types of law we practice is divorce, family, criminal defense, anything from basic traffic to all-level felonies, adoptions, guardianships, probate, property law. That's Hun Law Group, located at 218 East Poplar Street in Harrisburg, or call them today at 618-252-0875. Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com.
So the final 8 minutes we go between the Vienna Eagles, who are the 3 seed in this tournament, and the Eldorado Eagles. And I just posted something on Facebook that's false. I need to get that off. I gave the wrong team the lead.
Got to be correct. In the meantime, while he puts that out on Facebook, check out Bulldog Media on Facebook. We've got a lot going on there. We've been posting a lot of quarterly updates, but also been putting out polls, including what was the best game from day one. Most of you said it was Eldorado versus Carmine.
There's a steal for Vienna. Hunter Webb, he'll give it to Smith, who's fouled. He hit the floor hard.
Yeah,
very hard.
Might have hit his arm or elbow as we take a look again here. Smacked on the left arm and smoked it on the right.
Right elbow. Seems to be okay.
Yep.
Jake Phelps, I think, was the man who fouled him.
I think you're right. And would you believe it if I told you that is Jake Phelps' first foul of the game?
Yeah, I believe you. You wouldn't lie to me.
I wouldn't lie unless I'm incorrect.
That's a second. No, it is his first. Free throw no good there from Braden Smith. He was the man who was fouled and fell on the floor.
And air ball.
Ew.
Winner out with 3 fouls coming back into the game. It's a good thing that Vienna has been able to maintain their lead while he's been out. Winner out had the best 4 minutes to start off the second half. And brought down here
by Grappler. And now over to Stafford. A hard pass over to Jake Phelps. 7-point game in favor of Vienna. Back with Grappler. He wears 33. And he's got no points in this game for Eldorado tonight. Vienna wants, the coach wants them to, he was doing this motion. I thought he wanted to come up. Phelps fires a 3, missed it. Over the back foul there on Jordan Jones.
Yeah, and that's going to be called all the time.
Eldorado foul 5, Jordan Jones.
That's his third.
His fourth.
And he's going to come out of the game. It'll be Rhodey Williams coming back in. And this is interesting. We didn't see him at all last night for the Eagles.
No.
At the same time, last night, Jones did have 3 fouls, but that's what he finished up with.
Basketball is with Vienna. They have the comfortable lead, and right now are holding the basketball with that comfortable lead. Over to Hunter Webb. Webb cross court, over to Kruger. Kruger back up top to Rinnerode, over to Webb. He'll fire a 3. Off the rim, rebounded by Rhodey Williams, who just checked in for Jones. Down
here,
comes
Stafford.
Eldorado. Stafford for 3, and he get it. He gets it. 15 points for Stafford.
And it's back down to 4-point lead for Vienna.
Here come the Purple Eagles. Making this a ball game.
And
we approach 10 o'clock.
And it's starting to get loud here in Duff Kingston. Does that affect Vienna?
Winter Road. High in the front court. Eldorado fans are at the other end. Webb beat his man. Tried to get it underneath. That's going to be stolen by Jake Phelps. A Vienna turnover. Here comes Eldorado. In the corner with Stafford, who just hit a 3. Winter Road's all over him.
And you can see that switch up.
And there's a foul on the 3-point shot from Eldorado's 33, Grappler. He's going to the free throw line. Winter Road called for it.
And Winterode was guarding Phelps for quite a while. Once he saw Stafford make another 3, it's that switch up on that man defense that Vienna's been employing. And that's the catch.
Free throw coming up from Drayson Grappler, who's got no points, and he's got 1. Makes the free throw, puts Eldorado within 3 points with 5:50 left to go in the game.
Grappler last night 2 for 3 from the free throw line.
Second free throw. It's up and it's good. He's got 2, and they're within 2. Winter Road's going to come out. Braden Smith's going to come in.
Eldorado so far tonight only missing 1 free throw, if my numbers are correct. 1 or 2.
Eldorado's 6 for 7. And he makes all 3. This Drayson Grappler, and all of a sudden Eldorado is within 1 point of Vienna, the 3 seed. Basketball is with Kruger.
Yeah.
And a foul against Rhodey Williams.
Williams, 2 up and close.
Foul to Rodney Williams, his first team.
Eldorado is already at 3 fouls here in the fourth quarter, 2 away from ultimately putting Vienna onto the line. And I know the Eagles haven't been great in free throw shooting tonight, but you still do not want to give up those opportunities.
Vienna with the basketball. They're up by 1 point. Eldorado leading this fourth quarter and scoring 6-0. And we're nearly halfway through the quarter, Nick.
It's been a quick game feeling here.
And here we go. Vienna still with the basketball. Dribbling.
If you're
Etheridge.
Brower, how long do you leave Winterrout out? I know he's got 4 fouls, but
When you look at his numbers, 3 points, but 3 rebounds.
and he's probably been a more effective guy on the backcourt.
Here's Webb. He'll pitch it back over to Kruger. Kruger with the ball. On a bounce over to Etheridge. Vienna, again, has not scored in this fourth quarter. Eldorado on a 6-0 run. Webb drives baseline right, dumps it right in the middle to Waters, who scores it. Webb with the assist. Waters is in double figures with 11. He leads Vienna. They're up by 3.
Hunter Webb, extremely selfless over the 2 games he's played. He loves going down near the baseline. Just able to go right near the line and then drive himself back up before being completely behind the basket.
Maddox Rash there with the basketball. He'll drive, shot up, missed it. Rebounded by Smith. And here comes Vienna down the floor looking to extend that lead. It's Smith at the right wing. Under 4 minutes now left to play. Kruger.
Almost
Ball
lost
loose,
it. They got it.
Stolen by Rash. Eldorado with the basketball. Rash at the free throw line. His team down by 3. Jake Phelps, who I thought he was going to pop it. The guy who has hit him is
Watch for
Stafford.
Rash.
He pops through, corner, Grappler driving into the lane in front of the rack, and he's fouled hard by Jackson Etheridge. That's his first foul.
And Vienna's now got 2 on the quarter.
Jackson Etheridge, his first.
And here comes Grappler, who had 3 free throws just a few minutes ago.
Trayson Grappler wears 33. 3 points, 3 rebounds. He got his 3 points on free throws when he was fouled shooting a 3-pointer. As he makes the first, Eldorado tonight at the line is 8 for 9. Vienna, Nick, is 3 for 7. And Grappler's second free throw, it's up, it's no good. He missed it. Offensive rebound. Phelps for 3, missed it. And rebounded by Vienna. That would have been for the lead. And a timeout called by Vienna. Coach Brower going to try to get momentum back with his team. With 3:11 left to go in the game, it's a full timeout. We'll take it 2. We'll be back right after this.
H.E. Mitchell Construction is proud to have served Southern Illinois as a general contractor for over a century. With a humble beginning in 1914, H.E. Mitchell continues to provide exceptional quality and service in commercial construction that has transformed this business into what it is today. With a steadily growing portfolio, we hold tightly to the values and standards that makes H.E. Mitchell a name you can trust. We are proud to be part of the legacy that began 110 years ago. H.E. Mitchell Construction. At Bright Beginnings, we'll do our best to assist your child in developing important values such as good manners, caring, sharing, patience, responsibility, as well as communication and teamwork. We believe that children learn best through play. We offer activities such as learning the alphabet, shapes, colors, and numbers. It is our goal to offer your family the quality child care experience that you deserve. Bright Beginnings Daycare, proud sponsor of the EHT on Bulldog Media.
2 upsets in the 60th annual EHT yesterday in terms of bracket and seeding. Eldorado had one of them against number 6 Carmine. Right now, Eldorado is within 2 points against number 3 Vienna in the championship quarterfinal with 3:11 left to go.
Eldorado with a little bit of momentum. Before we get into that, going to give a quick shout out to Trey and all of Bulldog Media for the first time. Bulldog Media being here at the Eldorado Holiday Tournament, getting 1,000 viewers simultaneously here in this game or any other game that they've done. So got to give a shout out to everyone here at Bulldog Media. Pleasure to have you with us for the final few minutes of this game.
Winter Road out to Kruger. We appreciate all of our viewers and especially all of our sponsors as well. Winter Road in the lane, kicks it out. Smith thought about 3, now Webb. He'll take it to the rack, lays it up and in. Big bucket for Hunter Webb and the Vienna Eagles. He's got 9 and the lead back to 4.
And again, it looks like it's going to be the second night in a row.
And a double dribble on Grayson Grathler.
Second night in a row where Hunter Webb is going to quietly get double figures, just needs one more point for it, and a full timeout called here by McCoy.
11 turnovers on Eldorado. They are still within 4 against number 3 Vienna. We'll take a break. We'll be back in 60 seconds on the HT powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Hey Bulldog fans, are you looking for real financial advice from real people right here in our community? Well, check out Farmers State Bank's podcast, Isn't That Rich? Each episode dives into practical financial tips and inspiring local stories that can help you make the most of your money. Tune in on your favorite podcast platform or visit myfsb.com to listen. Isn't That Rich? Brought to you by Farmers State Bank, where no one serves you better.
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, Trey Reamer, Nick Triplett with you. 39-35. Eldorado just turned it over, Nick, for their 11th time, giving Vienna back the ball with their 4-point lead out of the timeout. And that gets thrown into Silas Kruger. Eldorado's defense going to have to be tight here in the last 2.5 minutes.
For the most part tonight, Vienna has been able to control the lead or keep the game in a tie. Eldorado lost a huge chance there to put even more pressure on the Eagles.
Winter Road is back in for Vienna. Came back in for Braden Smith. There's a dump pass in the middle and scoring it. Jackson Etheridge, his first points of the game. 6-point lead for Vienna.
Perfect time to do it. Now how does Eldorado respond? They've got Stafford.
12
Never mind.
turnovers.
Yeah. And Eldorado was doing just fine with those. They only had 3 or 4 in the first half, and it's been the fourth quarter where it just keeps happening.
Eldorado outscored Vienna outscored Eldorado 19-11 in the third quarter. Eldorado has outscored Vienna 7-6 in this fourth quarter, but still trail. And the basketball with Vienna, up by 6. 100 seconds left to go. And there's a foul with the body of Brody Williams. That's his second.
Eldorado foul 2. Brody Williams
stops the clock at 1 minute 38 seconds.
And that is the fourth foul, so we're not going to see any free throws shot yet. Vienna, by the way, with 2, so if they need to be a bit aggressive when Eldorado has control, they can do so.
Here comes the pass, and it goes in to 11, Hunter Webb. Webb into the front court. Hands it off to Waters. Eldorado's going to have to pressure Vienna. They're at the free throw line tonight, 3 for 7 though, Nick, so it might be not the end of the world to send them to the line.
But if they're going to do it, they're going to have to do so quickly. They burned 20 seconds. That's exactly what you have to do.
Stafford, that's his first. And that is their team 5th. So it will be free throws and shooting them. It'll be 24 Jackson Etheridge, who's got 2 points tonight.
Yeah, and fouling Etheridge right there is probably a smart call. Hasn't been on the free throw line tonight. And it doesn't look like he shot any last night either.
Free throw is up, and it's no good. Vienna continues to struggle at the line tonight. Coming into the game for the first time for Eldorado is Aiden Bowles.
And this is good for Eldorado. Eldorado's been one team, unlike many others, where they've been able to foul in a smart way here. It might have not been intentionally that way, but they were able to foul somebody that hasn't had those opportunities. Second time tonight that Vienna gets an offensive rebound from free throw shooting, and that is tough for the Eagles.
That's a big one from Webb. That's his 5th rebound. Vienna. Eldorado had it. They had the missed free throws. They were down 6, would have had the ball. Still down 6, a minute to go. And another foul, more free throws coming up. That was on Bolds.
And now you're putting Silas Kruder up on the line. Last night, Kruder was able to get 2 free throws in the first half. You just think that Eldorado lost their opportunity if they had one.
There's a make for Kruder. He's got 7 points, 3 rebounds tonight against Eldorado. Final minute and 3 seconds. Eldorado still in this. Second free throw up and good. 8-point game.
Gonna need a basket here within the next 10 seconds.
Free possession. Eldorado. Top. Give it to Bolds. Dribbles. Passes. Grappler. Over for 3. Hand in the face. No good from Rash. And a foul from Rash. That's his 3rd.
And Vienna gonna get the basketball once again. You'd have to expect that Eldorado, well, actually it's gonna be free throws. I was forgetting that was a loose ball there, but yeah, 43-35. What a point swing. I mean, it could have been 2 or 3 points. And Vienna looks like they're gonna be able to pull it off. And once they head back into the locker room, they'll be able to celebrate for a brief moment, but
it wasn't pretty.
A lot of tonight is gonna have to be forgotten.
Got to get a win and get out. But it took work, and it took starters. And so now, tomorrow, you got to play 2 games. Tired from tonight? Going to be tired maybe from your afternoon game? Probably, because you're taking on number 2 Carterville. And then, let's say you beat them, then you're going to take on a red-hot Heron team or a team that beat Heron, which would then be a hot Harrisburg team.
And to add on that, you're going to be playing a Carterville team that's going to be able to use more players. Vienna's only been bringing out 6, 7 players. They've been able to go around, and 6 or 7 of them have played most of their minutes. They're going to have to stay away from fouling.
And Hunter Webb scores a bucket and was fouled, and that is the ball game.
And Hunter Webb there finally gets into double figures.
Hunter Webb a chance at a 3-point play. Now all of a sudden it's a 12-point game. Just a second ago it was 4 points. What a run at the end from Vienna. 12 points on the night for Webb. 13-point game. Eldorado will fire a 3 from Bolds, and he gets it. And he's got his first points. Makes it a 10-point game with 20 seconds. McCoy is going to call timeout. Maybe say, hey, good game, guys. We're down by 10. We need to get the ball 4 more times in 20 seconds. Make it happen.
I think that can still happen. You're telling me there's a chance?
Yes. I mean, technically, you can get the ball. But you got to have Vienna turn it over and not get to the free throw line. And then if they do, they can't make their free throws. Which tonight, like we said, they weren't the greatest, 8 for 14, but I think this one's in Vienna's pocket.
I do too. And Eldorado, I know, is going to walk back, and they're going to look at fourth quarter turnovers. They're going to look at their inability to be able to make some easy shots. I mean, they gave away a ton tonight, but at the same time, they're in a position that no one really expected them to be in. They can't be too upset. I know the senior class, of course, always wants to go out and prove that they're going to be that next team to win an EHT title, but at the same time, from where they were at this point last year to where they are now, it's commendable for where they are and what they're doing.
Well, Eldorado will move to play Fairfield, the 7th seed, tomorrow at 10 a.m. in the 5th place semifinals, and Vienna will play number 2 Carterville tomorrow at 1:30, and there's a miss from Vienna, an offensive rebound, and that should be enough, but no, we'll get a foul. And it's on Eldorado's 21. Phelps is second.
Phelps had 2 points in the first half, and that's all for him.
And the gym starts to clear. They were beginning to think that they were going to see an upset. And the free throw is up, no good from Kruger.
And I think whenever people see the final score, they're going to be like, okay, well, Vienna was able to make this not a close game against Eldorado, but at the same time, the fact that Eldorado was able to keep them close is a little bit surprising.
And that one is good. 49-38 your score. Eldorado going to try for a quick bucket at the other end. 8 seconds. Rash bolts a long three. Missed it. Offensive rebound. Phelps will go out. Step back three. No good, and that puts an end to the game. Number 3, Vienna holds on and defeats Eldorado 49-38 here in the 60th annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament. Eagles purple. The Eldorado Eagles will play tomorrow against Fairfield, the 7th seed, 10 a.m. in the semifinals of the 5th place bracket. As for Vienna, they'll take on number 2 Carterville in the championship semifinals at 1:30. More on that in this game. When we come back, we'll step aside for 2 minutes. We'll be back with post game and get you ready for the 10 o'clock game between the Hardin County Cougars and the number 6 Carmi White County Bulldogs. It's the EHT on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric, our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Southeastern Illinois College now has an 8-week welding class in Carmi and Harrisburg. Learn arc welding, gas welding and cutting, low hydrogen, and pipe welding. Register now. Classes begin January 13th. SIC also has it where you can earn your CDL in just weeks. SIC offers courses in Harrisburg, Carmi, and Carterville. Learn more at sic.edu/trust. Southeastern Illinois College, a proud sponsor of the 60th annual EHG on Bulldog Media. H.E. Mitchell Construction is proud to have served Southern Illinois as a general contractor for over a century. With a steadily growing portfolio, we hold tightly to the values and standards that makes H.E. Mitchell a name you can trust. We are proud to be a part of the legacy that began 110 years ago. H.E. Mitchell Construction, a proud sponsor of the 60th annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament, right here on Bulldog Media. Bright Beginnings Daycare offers a loving, safe, play-based, and educational environment for your child to grow, learn, and play. If you have a child 6 weeks old to 12 years old, we have the perfect daycare for you at Bright Beginnings. Check them out today in Harrisburg, Southeastern Illinois College, Eldorado, or Carrier Mills. Bright Beginnings Daycare, proud sponsor of the 60th annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament.
Back here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, where game 17 comes to a close, and as you see, presented by Sullivan Electric, here are the highlights between the number 11 seeded Eldorado Eagles and the number 3 seeded Vienna Eagles. All time, Eldorado has appeared to dominate the matchup between their Eagle foe. Tonight, and for the past few years, it has been Vienna. The Vienna Eagles were able to beat Eldorado earlier this year, 69-53 in Vienna. Tonight, not much different, 49-38, the final score here at Eldorado's home court. Eldorado will fall once again into the 5th place bracket, and with that, they'll be taking on the Fairfield Mules. That'll be a game that takes place tomorrow at 10 a.m. On the other side of things, the Vienna Eagles will be moving on for a rematch against the Carterville Lions. That's going to be taking place tomorrow afternoon at 1:30 p.m. So for the most part, we have got our game set for tomorrow morning and tomorrow afternoon. The one final game tonight is going to firmly set sessions 7 and 8. Looking ahead tonight, we've still got one more game. It is the second consolation semifinal between the Carmi Bulldogs and the Hardin County Cougars. And then after that, we go to tomorrow, which will begin with session 7 and 2 5th place games. That'll be Anna Jonesboro against Massac County and Fairfield against Eldorado. We'll talk more about what's going on tomorrow later on in this final game of the night. But in the meantime, let's give you a little bit of an idea of who the top performers were for the Eagles matchup tonight. Led off in scoring by Jacob Waters. He had 13 for Vienna, along with 5 rebounds. That was followed by Hunter Webb, who had 12 points and 5 rebounds, 2 assists as well for Hunter Webb. After that, Silas Kruder, who was a starter tonight, picked up 9 points. Braden Smith with 10, Then Silas Kruder with 9. Job Winterroud with a huge three-pointer to start the third period. He got 3 points. And then 2 from Jackson Etheridge. On the other side, Grayson Stafford had 15 for the Eagles, 10 for Maddox Rash. 4 points came from Drayson Grathler, 3 from Aiden Bolds, and 2 points were scored from Ryan Cox, Jordan Jones, and Jake Phelps. In terms of scoring, we take a look at Vienna first. Vienna was able to go 18 for 44. That's 40% shooting. But their three-point shooting was not solid at all. 20% is how they did in their three-point shooting. That's something that we would expect to be much better tomorrow afternoon. Free throws 9 for 16 for them. On the other side, you have Eldorado, which their main issue was turnovers. They ended up having more than 10 turnovers in the game, 12 to be specific. And in terms of their shooting, they went 4 for 12 from beyond the arc, but their issue was 9 for 25 in two-point shooting. Ultimately, they finished up shooting 35% on the evening, which isn't horrible, but it's not good enough whenever you are facing a team that's primarily offense in Vienna. We're going to go ahead and keep it here for just a little bit longer. I want to thank a few of our sponsors, including Sullivan Electric, Farmers State Bank, Best One Tire, Hun Law Group. We've also got Southeastern Illinois College, H.E. Mitchell Construction, and Bright Beginnings Daycare. Also want to give a shout out one more to the Illinois Small Business Development Center. And we are very thankful for each and every one of these sponsors for being involved with the 2024 Eldorado Holiday Tournament. So now it is on to the next matchup. It is the Carmi-White County Bulldogs and the Hardin County Cougars. How did they get into this situation, you may ask? Well, it started off with Hardin County playing Carterville and falling to them 58-24. The Lions moved on the championship scheme of things. Hardin County moved on to play West Frankfort this morning, and thanks to the help of Landon Fricker, won by a final score of 53-52. After that, we had Carmi play Eldorado last night. They lost by 1 point and a heartbreaker to the Eldorado Eagles. And then they played Gallatin County this morning. It was a rather dominating game for Carmi at first, but Gallatin was able to stay in, getting a few points and a big run in the early fourth. However, the Carmi-White County Bulldogs were able to move on. Final score in that one was 54-47. Now you're looking at a Carmi-White County team that's still been dealing with a couple of injuries, one of which was Gavin Holloman. We didn't know what his status was going to be entering this tournament, but he has been playing the first 2 games. We'd expect that he's going to play majority minutes tonight as well. On the other side, you have Stockton, who was injured in the third quarter between him and Eldorado, and we do not know if he's going to be playing tonight any, if at all. We're going to go ahead and take a break. Whenever we come back, we will have starting lineups and the tip-off of game number 18 of the 2024 Eldorado Holiday Tournament. All of it here on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Hey Bulldog fans, are you looking for real financial advice from real people right here in our community? Well, check out Farmers State Bank's podcast, Isn't That Rich? Each episode dives into practical financial tips and inspiring local stories that can help you make the most of your money. Tune in on your favorite podcast platform or visit myfsb.com to listen. Isn't That Rich? Brought to you by Farmers State Bank, where no one serves you better.
Gymnasium before we get ready for game number 18, again between the Hardin County Cougars and the Carmi-White County Bulldogs. Nick Triplett here for the moment, getting you ready for game number 18. Hardin County is the lone Greater Egyptian Conference team that is still in the tournament to this point. The other teams lost earlier today. That was Carrier Mills, which actually was last night, the first consolation quarterfinal to Hamilton County. NCOE fell to Edwards County, and Gallatin County, of course, fell to Carmi. There's Rodney Lane, who is one of the longer tenured coaches here at the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. Of course, bringing a lot of enthusiasm for a Hardin County Cougars team that is very young. Only one senior, and even that senior wasn't starting earlier this morning. The Hardin County Cougars are young, and we're going to see a lot of bright young talent that's going to be ready to go coming up later on in just a few minutes. On the other side, Carmi-White County has not been running too much of a bench. We've seen around 6 or 7 players, as there is Kevin Wolf. Kevin Wolf in his 10th season with the Carmi-White County Bulldogs, so he also has experience. He has won 153 games, but so far this season has a record of 5-6. He is 3-2 against EHT teams, including being 2-0 against Gallatin County and 3-0 overall in the Greater Egyptian Conference. Waiting around here to see how everything will go down in the final game of session number 6 and game number 2. It will be Carmi trying to move on to the Consolation Championship, and part of that is going to be because of Mitchell Edwards if they're able to get to that point. Edwards was one of the brighter stars last year, and if I'm correct, was also an all-tournament team member in 2023. This year, he's not had as much help around him, with the exception of Gavin Holloman. Holloman was able to guide him towards a very close game against the Heron Tigers, and we'll see how much Holloman is able to play. He has had 2 games so far throughout this week that's been in double figures. But Holloman and Edwards are going to be destined to lead the Bulldogs charge tonight. If we can, we're going to take another quick break, and we'll be back with starting lineups and the tip-off for Game 18 of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Are you looking for a bank that gives it their all? Well, as the Harrisburg Bulldogs give it their all, Farmers State Bank is proud to invest in the future of our community. Farmers is all about community, from sponsoring local sports teams to supporting educational programs. They're committed to helping our youth succeed. Together, we're building a brighter tomorrow. Stop by their Harrisburg branch or visit them at myfsb.com to learn more. Farmers State Bank is a proud sponsor of Bulldog Athletics on Bulldog Media. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better.
Final game of day number 2 here on Bulldog Media. It is the Hardin County Cougars and the Carmi-White County Bulldogs. Carmi is in their road gray uniforms with maroon trim, lettering, and numbering. Hardin County in their home white uniforms with blue numbering as well as blue lettering and blue and red trim. Again, it is the winner that'll be moving on from this game into the Consolation Championship tomorrow afternoon at 3 p.m. to take on the Edwards County Lions. Starting off with the Carmi Bulldogs lineup, it will be led by number 2, that is Gavin Holloman. Then it is Merrick Milhorn. He wears number 3. Then number 5, Mitchell Edwards. He is their big man, the center. Or not even center, excuse me. He's been more of an outside shooter for Carmi, even with his height.
Number 33,
Jackson Bradshaw also coming into the game to start off for the Carmi Bulldogs. And then last but not least is player number 10. And forgive me for just a moment as we get to that. Number 10 is Beck Huff. Huff has been playing some strong defense. Huff was able to stop quite a few important plays for the Eldorado Eagles last night, and we'll see what Huff can do in a late night showing here as well. Duff Kingston still with a fairly respected crowd, even after Eldorado playing and falling. The lineup for Hardin County is going to start off with sophomore number 2. That is Bryden Banks. After that, it is going to be number 11, Caden Heberer. Heberer was an impactful player away from the ball earlier this morning. Then it's number 13, Christian Winters. Winters is a 5'9" junior. Then it is Landon Fricker, a 6' junior. He is the Hardin County Cougars' best scoring opportunity. And right after that is Nate Massey, who is another junior. He is 6 foot, again wearing number 33. So your lineups for game number 18, the final one for this second day, is Banks, Heberer, Winters, Fricker, and Massey for the Cougars, and Holloman, Milhorn, Edwards, Huff, and Bradshaw for the Bulldogs. Giving a few shout-outs to our sponsors, including Sullivan Electric. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW, trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric, 618-926-3304. Kevin Lewis and Jeremy Earlbeck among the 3 officials that'll be making up game 18 of the 60th annual tournament. It is going to be Edwards along with Massey at center court. And we are underway for the final game of day 2. And funny enough, you see so many players that were on the north side of that half line, and the ball eventually going over to Carmi White County. Going to be started off here with Holloman. After that, Milhorn and Holloman. Going to have a scorebook up here in just a few moments. Apologies for the technical difficulties, but very appreciative of all the work that's being done behind the scenes here at Bulldog Media today. Powering through the second day. We do not have a scoreboard right now, but we are working on it, and we'll get it up as soon as we can. In the meantime, we'll do our best to keep up with the scoring here. Just underway, and less than a minute in, no score. The Bulldogs taking their time on their first possession. That is a crazy play that somehow went back over to Holloman. And it's going to stay with the Bulldogs. Over on the right side, it's Huff. Huff looking around. Now in the corner, Holloman, 3, too much. And it's still going to stay with the Bulldogs. And you'd have to think that if they're going to dominate in possession, they're going to be able to get more chances. And there is a basket made by Bradshaw. Taking a look there at a replay by Sullivan Electric. So bringing it slowly is Fricker. Now to Heberer. And then on the right. From Massey to Fricker. Almost taken away. And first 3 is down in the game. Landon Fricker giving the Hardin County Cougars an early 3-2 lead. Now to Edwards, he's on the right side. He's going to stop at the logo. And continuing to look around. Neither one of these teams, I would think, is going to play at a very quick pace. They already played earlier this morning. And with late night, ball goes out of bounds, and it's going to stay with Carmi-White County. Rodney Lane did not like that call. But we've seen so far tonight, the only 2 games, there's not been much offense, and not sure if that's much to do with the conditions here in Duff Kingston, or if it's just the fact that neither team that's been playing tonight has been ready to go offensively. Almost lost there by the Bulldogs. And it goes over to the right side. There's a steal for Fricker. He had a good game 2 in the tournament earlier today. His shot misses, and it is ultimately picked up by Fricker, and now called for the double dribble and the turnover. Earlbeck talking there with Wolf. And no more argument is made. Going down with it now is Edwards. Edwards going back and forth with Milhorn. And back to Edwards again. 3 to 2 in favor of the Cougars. Carmi was able to get 2 points the first time down the court. They haven't been able to get anything since. Now it's Bradshaw in the corner. 3, good. And that is from Holloman.
3 ball, corner pocket.
Nearly halfway through the first quarter now, 5 to 3, Carmi. And going over to the left, another 3-point shot. That one missed by Banks. And we appreciate you for dealing with our technical difficulties. Got our scorebug back on. And it is back over with Carmi. 3-point shot in the corner misses, stays with the Bulldogs. They have a couple offensive rebounds so far. And Jackson Bradshaw with 2 more. It is 7 to 3. Now, it is Heberer. Heberer going to the right. Massey. And Fricker. He gets in the paint, looks around, can't find an opening. And another missed basket there. How about a second chance from Massey? It goes down. And it is 7 to 5. And Carmi has it again. As the EHT teams give it their all, especially tonight, Farmers State Bank is proud to invest in the future of our community. Missed shot there, and it goes back with Fricker. From sponsoring local sports teams to supporting educational programs, they're committed to helping our youth succeed. Together, we're building a brighter tomorrow. Stop by their Harrisburg branch or visit myfsb.com to learn more. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better. Now it's Banks. Can't get it to go there. Couple missed shots in the last few minutes. 3 minutes in the first quarter remaining. Bradshaw in the corner. Out it goes. Carmi fielding a heavily senior team. Beck Huff, Mitchell Edwards, Gavin Holloman, Cade Stockton, who hasn't been playing tonight, all of which are seniors, as is Cade Allen. And now it is going to be to Milhorn. Milhorn wearing number 3. And back out for another 3-point shot, missing there by Carmi. And that's been a trend tonight. We've seen a lot of missed 3-point shots from every single team that's been playing.
Yeah, I think that all these teams are just rushing their shots. They're in a hurry to get out of here.
Might as well. It's 10:15 at night.
As long as you're not here after midnight.
They might get there if we get an overtime game.
Oh boy, that would be the first one.
Landon Fricker moving it around. And the Cougars have it. Fricker gonna get it eventually over to his teammate. And a good play there to keep it in. Winters was able to maintain control even with many players surrounding him. And that is going to be the first 2 points of the night for Heberer. 1:30 left in the first quarter. And ball goes off the feet of the Bulldogs. We've still got ourselves a tie ball game. Who thought that Carmi would be tied with Hardin County still?
Yeah.
1:20 left. It is Fricker. He's spinning around. And bounced over to Winters. Massey, who had a solid game earlier today. Three-point basket good there for Fricker. And that is his second of the game.
4-3.
And a good replay there from Sullivan Electric. .50 seconds left. Back up to Holloman at the top. He is currently held to just 3 points. Now another three-point shot. That one won't count. And picked up by the Cougars. Great athletic play for Massey. And taking advantage of it there is Heberer. And the Cougars are starting to roll. They've had a 7 or 9 point run here in the last couple of minutes.
In every single game so far today, we've seen plenty of athletic plays.
12 seconds left here in the first. Holding it right now for Carmi is number 12. That is Hayden Sauls, who came into the game a moment ago. 1 second left, backing up, getting guarded by 3 players, and drawing the foul is Mitchell Edwards. And a replay here by Sullivan Electric.
Step back 3, and it is a foul.
Have you ever seen 3 players go after one like that? 3 players diving to stop Edwards.
I would too if he's the tallest player out there on the court.
First one is good. And he'll get 2 more. But regardless of what happens here, Hardin County goes into the second with a lead. There's a missed free throw. 1 for 2 on the line for Edwards. And Harrisburg Bulldog Media will go into break after Mitchell Edwards goes 2 for 3 on the line. You are watching the Eldorado Holiday Tournament presented by Sullivan Electric.
Potholes, curbs, and other road hazards can do damage to your vehicle over time. If your steering wheel pulls to one side or your tire treads are wearing down faster than usual, it may be time for a wheel alignment. Wheel alignment is a critical aspect of vehicle maintenance that can impact tire wear, fuel efficiency, and overall safety. Understanding when to get your wheels aligned, how much it might cost, and how long it takes can help you make informed decisions about the care of your car or truck. Best One Tire in Harrisburg can get you taken care of and back on the road today.
Hardin County is right now playing their 3rd game in a little bit over 30 hours, maybe a little bit less. Either way, lots of games in such a short period of time. That's how the Eldorado Holiday Tournament typically works. As Carmi, of course, being in that same position, theirs is even in a smaller amount of time. They played last night at 7 o'clock. Here it is, 10:20. And at 10:20, they are going to be playing their 3rd game.
That means I'll be 27 hours.
Mm-hmm. Very tough stretch, and I don't know how they do it, but you got to give them props, especially for a team like Hardin County, who has to travel a long way to get up here. Chances are they probably didn't stay earlier on this afternoon when they played at 10 a.m. But here they are again, and they're energized.
And a Carmi team that is usually a good team, it comes to be a surprise that they're playing at 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah, especially considering the fact that if you looked at this team a couple weeks ago, as the ball will be given over to the Bulldogs, this is not what they expected. Lane trying to direct his team here, or actually talking to one of the officials. Who said you can't be fired up at 10:20 at night? Going up on top is Holloman. And she'll bring it over into the left corner. Milhorn back out over to Huff. And again to Holloman. He looks over on the left. Good solid passing for the Bulldogs. And it led to an open shot in the corner. Second chance misses as well. And it goes over to the Cougars. It's Fricker on the right-hand side. He was stopped for the moment by Huff. Massey able to recollect it. Banks looking and handing it over. Rattling in and out for Winters. And the ball will touch the edge line there on the north side of the gym. Bulldog Media on Facebook is your place to check out quarterly scores and also be able to interact with fellow friends on Facebook, including what the best game of day one was. But going to throw out a suggestion here to see if we can have a poll overnight. Who do you think will win the Eldorado Holiday Tournament? As a three-point shot there is made by Mitchell Edwards. Will it be the Heron Tigers, or can one of the other three teams finally dethrone the Tigers? Would it be the number 4 seeded Harrisburg Bulldogs? Could it be the Carterville Lions? The Lions looking for a tournament win, or a tournament title. And even looking at the 3rd seed, you've also got the other team in the Vienna Eagles that's looking for their first EHT title.
And the Vienna Eagles, they're a really strong caliber team. They come in with a lot of three-point shooters. They come in with several players that can physically dunk, and they're just beyond a good team. Probably one of the best teams in the area right now.
Tie ball game here with 5.5 minutes in the second, and I absolutely agree with that. Vienna tonight, the way they played is not indicative of how they are overall. Another shot missed there by Holloman, and play will stop for a foul being called, and it's going to be the first here of the game.
Foul 12, Hayden Sauls, his first of the period.
So Hayden Sauls. Hey, look, it's Mike Sullivan.
For the Bulldogs, 33.
Thanks to Mike
Jackson
Sullivan for
Bradshaw.
being our title sponsor of Bulldog Media. 618-926-3304. You could give him a call tonight. He doesn't look like he's doing a lot. Sullivan Electric. Someone try to call him. See if he's going to answer. Let us know on Facebook if he answers. We'll be back after this.
Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoisSBDC.com.
Back here on Bulldog Media, call Sullivan Electric for all your commercial and residential electrical needs. I think he takes it, any phone call, 24/7, 365, 618-926-3304. Take advantage of it. He looks like he's able to take phone calls tonight. He'd love to be able to talk about any services that he can provide, until he comes up to us in just a moment and asks us to refer calls to the morning. Block shot there, and it will be going over to Fricker for the Cougars nearly halfway through the second quarter. Banks over on the right side. Talked a little bit about Vienna a minute ago. Harrisburg is one of those teams that's also considered as an underdog. Caden Young today playing really well for Harrisburg.
You know, the last few weeks with Harrisburg Bulldogs, Caden Young has proved that he is a legitimate threat from three-point range. A big difference from last year. He is actually doing very well, I believe.
And even beyond that, the most exciting shot of the tournament coming from Adrian Mann at the end of the third quarter today.
Yeah. Adrian, time winding down. Adrian Mann, he shot a, what was it, three-quarter shot?
Yeah.
Banked it, net was open.
Ball goes out of bounds here. and it will be heading to the Cougars' possession. Game 18 is on right now. Tomorrow we will start at the same time, 8:30 a.m. It will be game number 19, and a really interesting one. The fifth place bracket this year has a lot of talent, as the Bulldogs are going to take the ball and dunk there by Mitchell Edwards. Not going to count, but man, he threw that down with authority. Take a look at that. He doesn't care that play stopped. He's going to play all the way through.
Team first.
Plays like that gives you right there on the all-tournament team.
And if the Bulldogs are able to pull off a consolation championship, you have to imagine that he's a front runner for the Bulldogs to have that nomination, if there is a nomination for the consolation bracket. Going over to Millhorn. To continue a thought a moment ago, 8:30 is when Massac County and Anna Jonesboro will play. That's followed up by a 10 a.m. matchup between Eldorado and Fairfield. So a river-to-river matchup followed by a Black Diamond matchup.
That should be a very good matchup right there.
There's a 2-point play that makes it in for Carmi. They have a lead. And that's going to be 2 more points down for Holloman. So Fricker bounces it to Massey. They collected more than half of the points earlier this morning. Spin around shot for Banks falls in. And let's not count Banks out. He made an incredible play near the end of the game this morning against West Frankfort to move their team into this position.
You know, Nick, another player that we should keep an eye on is Fricker. He's proven that he's been putting up several points.
And
he's gonna, that right there is possibly a tournament team right there.
How about another 3 as you talk about Fricker? Beyond the arc, he's got 9 points.
Fricker with the 3, and look at that 3.
The bank is still open even at 10:30. 1:50 left here in the second quarter and the first half.
You know, speaking of threes, yesterday, 108 threes in the tournament.
That would come out to be, what would that be? That'd be more than 11 threes per game. 12. That's a big number. 5, Edwards getting 2 more points. He's got 5 in the quarter.
Rebound
good
right
look
there. Pump fake.
Thanks to Sullivan
And it's
Electric.
good.
Massey not able to control that play. Edwards able to get so much of an extension. He showed it a minute ago on defense. And the foul going to be called there. Take a look at this crowd here from Hardin County. That's just to the right of us. And even on the other side, if you take a look at Carmi, this is a game that you don't see a crowd with a lot. And we've still got maybe a quarter to a third of the seats that are full right now. This is impressive for a late game. Both teams showing out strong.
You know, when Carmi and Hardin County go on the road, they always bring a lot of fans with them. That's one thing that they always do.
This is Winters on the line, or sorry, this is Heberer on the line. Missed shot there. It's still 18-17, and it's in favor of the Carmi Bulldogs. Carmi, in every game that they have played, it's almost been expected of them to win by double digits, but it looks like we might have the makings of another close contest. Beck Huff with great hustle to get the rebound. He collects it. Now it's to Holloman. That one won't go in, but it's another offensive board. And Bradshaw under the bucket. He's got it, 20-17.
And if you see, Bradshaw grabs that rebound, puts it up, and it was good.
30 seconds left here in the second quarter. Now it's Fricker. Dribbles over to his left. Guarded here by Huff. And that is going to be a solid matchup to keep up with as Carmi continues rolling a man defense. 15 left here in the second. Massey around 3 players, can't get it in, but he will head to the free throw line. That's the big question, is who fouled him. It is number 33. That's going to go down on Bradshaw. And 2 more free throws here. This time from Massey. That one will roll out. And so far, Hardin County not having luck in terms of free throw shooting. Second one didn't look much better, and it's Edwards there for the rebound. 8 seconds left. Wasting no time is Edwards. Bang.
Oh, my goodness. What a shot from 3.
And last second heave, just far to the right. Carmi picking up a huge 3 when it mattered most to them, but Hardin County has shown that they can keep up with the Bulldogs.
And that's
23.
the big fella right there, the tallest player for Carmi, and by far the tallest player on the court right now. Brought it down. He shot that 3, and my goodness, look at this. Boom.
It's almost impossible for somebody like Massey to guard. 23 to 17 at half. We'll take a break, and we'll be back with halftime coverage right after this.
We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. We are dedicated to providing you help in a language that you can understand. If you don't feel like you understand your options, just ask, and we will work to find an explanation that works for you. The types of law we practice is divorce, family, criminal defense, anything from basic traffic to all-level felonies, adoptions, guardianships, probate, property law. That's Hun Law Group, located at 218 East Poplar Street in Harrisburg, or call them today at 618-252-0875. Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com. Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric, our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Why spend thousands of dollars on a university or a for-profit trade school? What are you really paying for? At Southeastern Illinois College, the value is clear. A no-nonsense, personalized education at a fraction of the cost. You can take the money you save and the credits you earn and go get your bachelor's degree at another institution, or jump right into the workforce. You'll be ready for it. SIC is the next step in your education. It just makes sense. SIC. Succeed, inspire, connect.
Alrighty, welcome back to Duff Kingston Gymnasium right here on Harrisburg Bulldog Media. The Hardin County Trail is Carmi 23-17. Best One Tire. Needing an oil change soon? Well, Best One Tire will help you stay on top of your oil changes with easy appointment scheduling. Fast and friendly service and a reputation you can count on. Give them a call at 618-253-8473. That is Best One Tire. Are you planning on going to SIC? If so, now is the time to fill out your SIC scholarship application for the fall of 2025. The deadline is February 28th. Apply now at sic.edu/scholarships. That is at Southeastern Illinois College.
Back here in the Best One Tire broadcast booth, Nick Triplett with Anthony Sanders, wrapping up what has been a long 12-hour, and actually then some, let's say a 14-hour day at Duff Kingston Gymnasium. Doesn't feel like it's been a 14-hour day, but finally we are to this point where it's game 18, still a good crowd, and it's still an exciting ball game. It is Carmi leading by 6, but Hardin County's shown that they're able to stay in it. One of the big reasons is because of Landon Fricker, who's got three-pointers in the first half.
You know, in this tournament so far, Landon Fricker has been red hot from three-point range. He can shoot. And if I was any other team that is in this tournament, I would guard him. Don't let him get by.
Massey has been a contributor as well. We look at the scoring. Massey with 2 points, but we do expect him to get a few more touches in the second half. Heberer has 4 points and Banks with 2. On the other side, we've got Bradshaw, who's got 6. Edwards is leading with 10. And then 5 for Holloman, 2 for Milhorn. That rounds out the 23 points that Carmi has. It's been an interesting tournament for Carmi, but they're pushing towards a victory in which it would set up a Black Diamond Conference only Constellation Championship whenever they take on the Edwards County Lions tomorrow at 3 p.m. Otherwise, it would be the GEC finding representation in that Constellation Championship. They weren't able to do so last year, but they did get close with Norris City. This year, it's the Cougars that might be able to make that push a little bit more. Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Well, you can get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all of which at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center located at SIC. Visit our website at illinoisbdc.com. Going to take another break. We will come back with a bit of a bracket update before we get into the second half. You're listening and watching the Eldorado Holiday Tournament on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
H.E. Mitchell Construction is proud to have served Southern Illinois as a general contractor for over a century. With a humble beginning in 1914, H.E. Mitchell continues to provide exceptional quality and service in commercial construction that has transformed this business into what it is today. With a steadily growing portfolio, we hold tightly to the values and standards that makes H.E. Mitchell a name you can trust. We are proud to be part of the legacy that began 110 years ago. H.E. Mitchell Construction. At Bright Beginnings, we'll do our best to assist your child in developing important values such as good manners, caring, sharing, patience, responsibility, as well as communication and teamwork. We believe that children learn best through play. We offer activities such as learning the alphabet, shapes, colors, and numbers. It is our goal to offer your family the quality child care experience that you deserve. Bright Beginnings Daycare, proud sponsor of the EHT on Bulldog Media.
First half highlights are presented by Sullivan Electric, and while those highlights are played and we get ready for the second half, let's preview what's going to be going on day 3 here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium. You want to be able to get here at 8:30 in the morning if you want to be at session 7, because that's when you're going to see Massac County take on Anna Jonesboro, 2 teams with a bright future. They'll be battling for a spot in the 5th place game tomorrow night at 6 p.m. The other game will be at 10 a.m. That'll be Fairfield against Eldorado. So the 5th place game will be Black Diamond versus River to River. After that, you go directly into the championship semifinals. That'll be the number 1 seeded Heron Tigers against the number 4 seed Harrisburg Bulldogs. That's a River to River Ohio matchup, but those 2 teams have not met up yet this year. That's followed up by a 1:30 rematch between the Carterville Lions and the Vienna Eagles, a game that the Lions were ultimately able to win at Carterville, but a game that was very tightly contested through the first half and the third quarter. That'll be at 1:30. The losers of those games will play in the 3rd place matchup at 7:30 tomorrow evening. The winners will be in the championship. The other game that's going on tomorrow is the Constellation Championship, and that will be Edwards County trying to get their first Constellation title against either Carmi or Hardin County. Which team will it be? We're going to find out in just a little bit.
Yeah, if you're looking for any type of construction, H.E. Mitchell Construction, with a steadily growing portfolio, we hold tightly to the values and standards that makes H.E. Mitchell a name you can trust. We are proud to be a part of the legacy that began 110 years ago. When it comes to Bright Beginnings Daycare, Bright Beginnings Daycare offers a loving, safe play-based and educational environment for your child to grow, learn, and play. They have 4 locations, and those 4 locations are Harrisburg, SIC, Carrier Mills, and Eldorado. That is Bright Beginnings Daycare in Harrisburg, SIC, Carrier Mills, and Eldorado. And we will go ahead and take another break, and we shall be back with the second half right here on Harrisburg Bulldog Media.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Hey Bulldog fans, are you looking for real financial advice from real people right here in our community? Well, check out Farmers State Bank's podcast, Isn't That Rich? Each episode dives into practical financial tips and inspiring local stories that can help you make the most of your money. Tune in on your favorite podcast platform or visit myfsb.com to listen. Isn't That Rich? Brought to you by Farmers State Bank, where no one serves you better.
Carmi-White County begins with possession in the second half, 23-17. And it looks like it will be all starters for the Bulldogs: Holloman, Milhorn, Edwards, Huff, and Bradshaw. Carmi shooting on the north end of Duff Kingston. Huff to Bradshaw, and now to Holloman. Edwards has dominated the offensive possession here in the Carmi front court. Over to Huff it goes. Looking over to Holloman. He's on the right side. Now down low to Milhorn. Carmi has been able to get a ton of offensive boards and almost got another there. Instead will be an over-the-back foul on Beck Huff.
And, you know, it's plays like that is why they may be in the lead, because of plays like that.
Yeah, really, that is a foul there, but there have been other times where Carmi has been aggressive and have been able to continue plays. They've had a couple third chance attempts, and it's not a situation where you're seeing that's something that Hardin County was able to do well with earlier on free throw shooting. See if they can get a big one here. And they do. First points of the second half. And now it's Holloman on the left side. He looks around and will keep navigating. He's looking at Edwards, who keeps running on the short end of the court. Edwards is running a lot right now. And finally he'll stop. Hardin County setting up here on a zone. They're leaving Milhorn open.
With how hard Edwards is running right now, it's amazing how he has 10 points right now.
And he still was almost able to get the basket in. Play stops for a foul from the Bulldogs. And that'll be the second of the game for Beck Huff. It is the third of the quarter. And my apologies, that's the third for Huff. Third for Huff, third for Carmi. And that's something that's got to be slowed down. Remember, once Carmi gets 2 more fouls in the next 6 minutes, Hardin County will be able to start shooting more free throws.
And that's one of the things that we've seen all tournament long, which is actually a new rule that IHSA has now.
I was just about to say, Fricker needs to find a way to get into the paint and draw more contact, and right there he does with Edwards. It's not going to be a scenario where you're going to have a player foul out unless if Huff is the one that gets in trouble later. But even to find a way to get those 2 free shots, that'll help Hardin County. Neither team is scoring a lot tonight, so any chance that's free helps. There's a steal for the Bulldogs, and Edwards coming in, lays it over Massey. Edwards is up to 12. That is nearly half of the points that Carmi has. 5:30 left. Long three, had too much power. but bounces off the Bulldogs, and it's a second chance for Rodney Lane. Substitution made, and that is number 15 for the Cougars. That is Jacob Gibbons. And if my memory proves to be correct, Gibbons was not in the game earlier today. 6-foot sophomore who watches that rebound get picked up by Milhorn. Milhorn looking, and they get it on the left. Another change made here for Carmi. Cade Allen introducing himself into the second half. He was the player that came in for Beck Huff. Now it's Edwards. Edwards nearly tripping up Gibbons and going to be called for a foul early on being in the game.
Cougars foul 15, Jacob Gibbons, his first.
So Jacob Gibbons will give Hardin County their first foul
of the quarter.
But still 5 minutes left. Oh, what a block for Massey. And now Fricker with some open room. He's going to take it. 2 easy points. Phenomenal play for Fricker.
Go ahead and show that replay.
And it's going to go down low very quickly. Allen back out to Holloman. And you can sense that Carmi is finally feeling more urgency. Bradshaw getting a quick 2 in response. And here comes Fricker once again. He was at the top controlling the offense, and it's over to Gibbons. Banks with it. He's had some important touches. Now over to Gibbons. He looks for 3. Instead, it's over to Massey. Now Winters. Winters can't finish the play, but that's the 5th foul of the quarter for Carmi, and from here on out, Hardin County getting 2 free throws.
And if you look right there, there's that block that led to the play at the other end.
And another replay. Sullivan Electric. Quick play. And first free throw is good for Winters. So 2 for 3 to start off the second half on the line for the Cougars. That foul a moment ago on Holloman. He is up to 3. And it is picked up by Bradshaw. He'll give it over to Edwards. He looks to the right, back up top, over to Holloman. Long 3-pointer, almost got its way in. And halfway through the third, it's still a 6-point ball game.
You know, and that's a surprise that a team like Hardin County is hanging in there with a strong Carmi team.
Count the bucket, and Fricker's going to go to the free throw line. 13 points, and he's nearing 40 on the day. Another change made here. That's Milhorn's 3rd foul. That was who I got it wrong earlier. Holloman does not have 3 fouls. Milhorn does.
And makes that free throw, making it a 3-point game.
And it's 3:40 left in the third quarter. Holloman now getting it to Sauls. That one off the front of the rim, and it goes out of bounds. Mike Sullivan is still here at the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. Call Sullivan Electric for all your commercial and residential electrical needs. 618-926-3304. Oh, wait, hold on. Going to give you that one.
Alrighty, when it comes to Farmers State Bank, as you cheer on your team tonight, remember that Farmers State Bank is cheering right alongside you. They're proud to support their community both on and off the court. Visit their Harrisburg branch or check out myfsb.com. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better.
Great changing play for Winters, heading from the left to right. And it's a 1-point ball game. Holloman looking around, and finally over to the right. Carmi just cannot find anybody in the paint, and there's another missed 3-pointer.
And this may be the first 10 o'clock game that is exciting.
Fricker loses it. 1v1 here. Going to be led by Allen and stopped. He wasn't able to maintain control, and Winters nearly stole it. before it gets out of bounds. Timeout called here by Carmi. We're going to take it with them. We'll be back with the remaining minutes of this game right after this.
At Hun Law Group, we are a Southern Illinois law firm with Southern Illinois values. We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. With over 40 years of combined trial attorney experience, the attorneys at Hun Law Group pride themselves as criminal defense attorneys and family attorneys. No matter how simple your case is or how complicated it may get, you can bet we got the experience and the work ethic to handle your case. Give us a call today at 252-0875 or visit us at hunlawgrouppc.com.
Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com.
Kevin Wolf has found some success in the Eldorado Holiday Tournament as a head coach for the Carmi White County Bulldogs. Particularly last year, this team finished third place in the tournament. Before that, we've also seen Carmi get a few other notable finishes, including 2019, where they were fourth. But Carmi has not been able to win a title since 1998, and that will not be happening again this year. For what it's worth, Carmi has also not been able to win a consolation title in many years. There's another foul called. This time it is on Fricker.
County foul 24, Lincoln, and Fricker, his second.
That's Fricker's second foul of the game.
So Carmi won a few consolation titles years ago, a few in the 70s, and they had 4 consolation titles in a row from the late 80s to the early 90s. They also had a consolation trophy in 97 and 2001. But it has been nearly 25 years since they have won the consolation side. 2 points there coming up for Allen. He is on the board for the first time tonight. And it is 26-29. Hardin County still trailing. Cougars with Massey over to Fricker. A 3 would tie the game. And Fricker has not been afraid to do that. How about Banks this time? Not good enough, at least for the time being. Edwards, who's only held to 2 points here in the third. Carmi has scored 3 less than the Cougars in the corner. Now it's 1 less, as it is the first points for Sauls of the game. Scoring starting to expand a bit more across the team. Now getting stopped by Jeremy Earlbeck. And it's going to be on 33. That is Bradshaw. That's his third. Go ahead.
Do you have any auto repairs or maintenance needs? If you do, Best One Tire of Harrisburg is your one-stop shop with friendly, reliable service from expert technicians. Give them a call Monday through Friday at 618-253-8473. That is Best One Tire in Harrisburg.
Good offensive rebound from Fricker. He was right under Edwards and Bradshaw and was able to recover it. He brings it up to the top. And we talk about how Edwards runs around. Fricker doing the same thing. Long three-pointer and almost rolled in. That would have been amazing if he could have gotten that.
You know, he doesn't miss a lot of threes.
He's got 3 so far in this game. Not going to be able to break the single game record of 8, which we've been close to many times earlier today. 45 seconds left. And Carmi's doing something that we won't be seeing 2 years from now, and that is holding on to the ball for a long period of time. They have a 4-point lead as someone yells out boring.
Yeah.
You got to have some excitement. It's 10:55, and I know I'm saying this selfishly. Got to do something here. If that's not what Carmi wants to do, they're going to wait around. And much to the displeasure of the Cougars fan base, they're going to wait for the last shot. There's been a lot of teams that have not been very blatant about it, but Carmi is tonight. And look at that three from Holloman. That's exactly why they held off. And Hardin County almost looked like they were having a good third quarter.
Three right there from your left-hand corner.
Right
and
beginnings.
It is now a 7-point lead for Carmi. 8 minutes left in this game at least. We'll see what happens in the fourth quarter next.
H.E. Mitchell Construction is proud to have served Southern Illinois as a general contractor for over a century. With a steadily growing portfolio, we hold tightly to the values and standards that makes H.E. Mitchell a name you can trust. We are proud to be a part of the legacy that began 110 years ago. H.E. Mitchell Construction, a proud sponsor of the 60th annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament, right here on Bulldog Media. Bright Beginnings Daycare offers a loving, safe, play-based, and educational environment for your child to grow, learn, and play. If you have a child 6 weeks old to 12 years old, we have the perfect daycare for you at Bright Beginnings. Check them out today in Harrisburg, Southeastern Illinois College, Eldorado, or Carrier Mills. Bright Beginnings Daycare, proud sponsor of the 60th annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament.
Back here on Bulldog Media, powered by the one, the only, Mike Sullivan. Sullivan Electric. What's that phone number?
Yeah, if you need Sullivan Electric, he can get it taken care of. If you need him, call Mike at 618-926-3304 today, and he most likely will answer that phone.
I actually am looking at a couple notes here that he may or may not have given to us, and I think he prefers any phone call after 10 or 11 p.m. I think the prime time for him would be 2 or 4 a.m. Be sure to give him a call around that time. Thanks to Mike Sullivan for being such a big part of Bulldog Media this year. Look down low for Holloman. 5-point game here in the fourth quarter. Typically a 10 o'clock game is when people are tuning away, getting ready for the next day. Last night it was a 35-point difference between Hamilton County and Carrier Mills. We've got ourselves a ball game here. The Greater Egyptian Conference had a few difficulties with 3 of the 4 teams, but Hardin County representing very well. And with them being a young team, I know we talk about Norris City being a young team. We've got the same situation brewing here for the Cougars.
And here comes Massey down the court with the layup. It's up, and he misses.
And Beck Huff open there. Hardin County and Norris City have been 2 teams that have been powerhouses in the Greater Egyptian Conference for a while, and this year, a little bit different. And going to see if this was a call that we agree with. Jumping right into it. Might have been a charge, but really we haven't seen too many block calls like that in this tournament. So,
and also one of the new rules that IHSA has now is a flopping call. And this morning, we seen that call.
I don't know if I would ever hear the end of it if Earl Beck knew that I was talking against him. So, gonna say we love Earl Beck, we love Kevin Lewis and all the other officials that have been involved in the Eldorado Holiday Tournament to this point, as well as tomorrow. With the ball right now is the Cougars, more specifically Banks. And a steal there. Now it's everywhere. Who wants it? Nobody. It's a jump ball. And so it stays with the Bulldogs. And tough break there for Carmi, who will lose their possession. And play might stop again to clean the floor.
You know, and that right there, we've been having problems with that today. The floor's been slick.
It was extremely humid. Timeout called here. Let's go ahead and take it. We'll be back in just a few moments. You're listening and watching EHT coverage on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media.
Alrighty, welcome back to Duff Kingston Gymnasium, where the Carmi Bulldogs lead the Hardin County Cougars 35-29. If you have plans on going to SIC, SIC now has an 8-week welding class in Carmi and Harrisburg. Learn arc welding, gas welding, and cutting, low hydrogen, and pipe welding. Register now. Classes begin January 13th, and that is at SIC, Southeastern Illinois College.
5:53 left in the fourth quarter. We have made it through, if my math is right, 35 quarters today. This is number 36. And Carmi taking their time right now. They did the same thing a couple minutes ago to wrap up the third quarter. And until someone like Fricker comes up, the Bulldogs are just going to keep it there. They hold a 6-point lead. Ball goes over to Milhorn. Over in the corner, it's Bradshaw. Back out it goes. And keeping an eye out down low, there's Huff. And Huff, an extremely selfless move for an extremely selfless player. Edwards
And
getting...
there's the replay right there. There's Edwards.
Sullivan Electric providing that. He's only got 4 points in this half.
That's a surprise.
To be fair, he did have 8 points in the second quarter, so he could go off again here. Massey holding on, dribbling between his legs. Now over to the right. That's Gibbons with it. Playing a lot here late in this game. Now Fricker. Fricker's still guarded by Huff. And last night, this was the same thing that we saw. Huff was matched up both with Jake Phelps, and he had a bit of time as well with Maddox Rash whenever he put 27 up against the Bulldogs.
And that play that just happened right there, that may not have been off of Carmi.
Play stops. It's another foul. And it is on number 5. That is Edwards. And so Edwards has 2 fouls. Each team with 1 here in the fourth quarter. Fricker spinning around, finding Massey. Quick ball movement here for the Cougars. And a good play finished there by Banks. He rolls around, and it's a 6-point game again. And another timeout called. We'll be back after this.
Are you looking for a bank that gives it their all? Well, as the Harrisburg Bulldogs give it their all, Farmers State Bank is proud to invest in the future of our community. Farmers is all about community, from sponsoring local sports teams to supporting educational programs. They're committed to helping our youth succeed. Together, we're building a brighter tomorrow. Stop by their Harrisburg branch or visit them at myfsb.com to learn more. Farmers State Bank is a proud sponsor of Bulldog Athletics on Bulldog Media. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better. Potholes, curbs, and other road hazards can do damage to your vehicle over time. If your steering wheel pulls to one side or your tire treads are wearing down faster than usual, it may be time for a wheel alignment. Wheel alignment is a critical aspect of vehicle maintenance that can impact tire wear, fuel efficiency, and overall safety. Understanding when to get your wheels aligned, how much it might cost, and how long it takes can help you make informed decisions about the care of your car or truck. Best One Tire in Harrisburg can get you taken care of and back on the road today.
Got to give a quick shout out, of course, to everybody that's watching on Bulldog Media, but how about the crowd here for Hardin County, a team that's going to have to drive 45 minutes to an hour just to get back to whatever town it might be, whether it's Elizabethtown, Cave and Rock, if it's Rosiclare, lots of different places that some of these fans can go, and yet they decided that they're going to stay at Duff Kingston for a game that's going to wrap up maybe at around 11:15 to 11:20. Have to give huge props to them for supporting the Cougars. They're still in this ball game, but they have a little bit of time to catch up.
And the question is, can a team like the Cougars upset the Bulldogs?
We'll see what happens.
Are you feeling stuck growing in your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center located at SIC. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com.
If you're wondering if Hardin County fans are loud, the answer to that is yes. They did not like that call against Landon Fricker, and that is his third foul of tonight's game. Milhorn searching, had it nearly tipped away by Massey. And play slows again for a minute. Tempo has been really slow in every game that we've seen tonight. Makes you wonder if the third game, or even the second game under intense pressure for these teams, is really starting to show for a lot of the teams, particularly those that don't have a deep bench.
And one of those teams that doesn't have a deep bench is Edwards County.
And they will be playing the winner of this game. Massey couldn't find the ball. And the timeout is called here by Kevin Wolf. It is another 60-second timeout, but we'll go ahead and keep it here this time to give another shout out to one of our great sponsors.
And that sponsor is H.E. Mitchell Construction.
Returning for the Bulldogs, 12.
EST in 1914, H.E. Mitchell Construction Company Incorporation is a general contractor serving the public and private sectors, active in commercial, industrial, institutional, design, build, construction management, and metal building construction. That is H.E. Mitchell Construction.
37-31 in favor of Carmi. If you have a child 6 weeks old to 12 years old, we have the perfect daycare for you at Bright Beginnings. Check them out in Harrisburg, SIC, Eldorado, or Carrier Mills. Postgame tonight is going to be really quick. Whenever this game concludes, we'll go through some final scoring, and if we have a chance, we might show a few highlights, but going to wrap things up quickly because we are going to be back here at around 8 to 8:15, and that'll be session 7, which will be 2 games. It'll be as part of the 5th place bracket. We've got a river-to-river matchup and then a black diamond matchup. We'll go over that in just a bit. 3:15 in the 4th. And another play here that Hardin County fans are not too pleased with. 3:05 now. And in the corner, it goes. Tapped by Fricker. And my apologies, was not able to keep up with what was going on there. But the Cougars still yelling. The Cougars faithful still yelling.
Yeah, and I think that the Hardin County coach, Rodney Lane, I don't think he agreed with the call either, as he was saying something to the ref.
Shot there missed. It is the 4th quarter here, as we now have 2 minutes 40 seconds left. And Fricker with a good pass, but just couldn't be collected by Massey. And it will go over to the Cougars. See if this was actually last touched by the Cougars. And it looks like it was.
That was very close.
I know the other calls a few moments ago might have been more controversial, but that one did look like it was going off of Massey.
I agree.
And the Cougars have been aggressive. They've tried to get into the paint as much as they can over the past few moments. And Heber gets his first foul. In terms of fouling issues for Hardin County, there's not any trouble with the exception of Fricker, 14 points. And here come the Cougars. Banks now to Fricker. Heber with it. He just picked up that foul a moment ago. 2:15, quick bucket is needed. And it's not going to happen there from Fricker. You'd have to think if Carmi can get a few more points, that would be the dagger. Ball is loose and eventually collected. Milhorn not looking for a shot. He spins. And there's Holloman. Back out it goes. And we are under 2 minutes. Fricker has to reach in. He doesn't appreciate that call. It'll be the 4th against him on the night.
And that's a reaching foul. Anytime that you reach, they're most likely going to call it.
It is the 4th team foul for the Cougars. One more and it sends Carmi. Oh man, play stops. That is because Edwards was hit. And an elbow going to be called. That was from Heberer. And that was away from the ball. We don't have a replay, but that was because it was on the opposite side of the court here. And Heberer had contact. Of course, it was unintentional. He didn't mean to do it, but seemed like it still got him near the head at least. Fricker talking with Kevin Lewis. And here come 2 free throws. The first of which is made by Edwards. So Edwards is up to 15 for the Bulldogs. That is the most for his team and for either team tonight. Second free throw is good as well. That's 16. 1 minute, 50 seconds. Fricker, spin around, blocked there by Huff. And Huff continuing to show why he might be one of the most valuable players defensively that we see in the tournament this year. Stopped there by Holloman, timeout by Kevin Wolf. And it's going to be a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here.
30-second timeout, Bulldogs.
As our sponsor is Sullivan Electric. At Sullivan Electric, they believe that you deserve only the very best and highest trained electricians when it comes to the most dangerous system in your home or business. Call Mike today at 618-926-3304.
Thanks as well to Farmers State Bank, Best One Tire, Hun Law Group, Southeastern Illinois College, the Illinois Small Business Development Center, H.E. Mitchell Construction, and Bright Beginnings Daycare. Those are the proud supporters of Bulldog Media during the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. Please be sure, especially as we get into the new year, to support all of them that give us the support that allows us to come on the air and present all 26 games of the tournament. This is game 18. Fast break here for Edwards. Goes down with authority. And the Bulldogs have extended their lead to 10.
We have seen a lot of good dunks in this tournament.
Fricker spinning around. Foul is called. And it's on the floor.
As we speak of the dunk, there it is. One-handed slam.
Nothing that Hardin County can do except try to score quick. And score quick they won't be able to do. Missed three-point shot. And will Hardin County try to foul or will they back away? Ball will be turned over, and that's a break for Hardin County, but they are going to have to score right now. And they're going to have a little bit more luck, or at least pressure added on to the Bulldogs. 41-31.
With a minute and 3 seconds left.
Fricker spinning, had that shot tipped. Beck Huff was near it. I'm not sure if he was the one that got a touch, though. And with a minute left, Edwards going around Winters. Ball tapped away, and a foul is called again here on Hardin County. And Rodney Lane is not pleased at all. He stands with his hands on his hips.
The thing is, was that a foul?
And Fricker has his 5th foul. And his Eldorado Holiday Tournament experience for 2024 is coming to a close. What a day Landon Fricker has had. There might not be anybody else that had as many points as he did today. And
that was his 5th foul.
And it looks like a technical foul is going to be issued on that play. And really a frustration foul. I know at this point, Hardin County knows that they might not be able to get back into this game. The first free throw made by Holloman, but This isn't a surprise, only because we've seen the team upset with the officials over the last 2 minutes. Rodney's wanting more of an explanation of what's going on, and really it's not a fault of Hardin County at this point. You don't have anything to lose. That was the 2 free throws for the foul, and now a technical on Hardin County. That's why Edwards is still shooting. And
number 0, Xavier Whooper for Hardin County will enter the game.
And a second free throw here for Edwards. It will go up and will go in. And it is a 13-point lead for the Bulldogs, but much like the last game we saw, the final score is not going to dictate how this game was truly played. Edwards going to finish the game with 19 points, unless if he gets some here. Ball out of bounds, going to go right back over to the Hardin County Cougars. So a moment ago, Holloman able to get 2 free throws. Edwards with 1, 3 for 4 on the line. There's a quick drive for Massey, missed, ball tipped out, stays with Hardin County. But that's just what Hardin County can do. I mean, they know they're down 10 points. The chances of them coming back are extremely slim to none. They're going to voice their displeasure, and especially if they're able to do so in a respective way, which it seems like they're able to do, then might as well do it. This is an intense tournament. Ball taken here by the Bulldogs. They're trapped and finally going to come out of the corner, and across the half-court line they go. A little bit of a charge there by Heberer, but didn't take the ball. And it seems like that is going to do it for day number 2 of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. The Bulldogs once again put in a scary situation against the Greater Egyptian Conference, but they prevail with a final score of 44-31 over Hardin County. And with that, it is official. The Carmi White County Bulldogs will go for their first consolation championship since 2001 tomorrow afternoon at 3 p.m. against an Edwards County team that has never won a consolation championship at Duff Kingston Gymnasium. That game is one of 8 that's coming up tomorrow. Final score here, 44 for Carmi, 31 for Hardin County. We are going to take a quick 1-minute break, and we will come back to wrap things up here at the Duff. You're watching it all on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
At Hun Law Group, we are a Southern Illinois law firm with Southern Illinois values. We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. With over 40 years of combined trial attorney experience, the attorneys at Hun Law Group pride themselves as criminal defense attorneys and family attorneys. No matter how simple your case is or how complicated it may get, you can bet we got the experience and the work ethic to handle your case. Give us a call today at 252-0875 or visit us at hunlawgrouppc.com.
Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com.
Duff Kingston Gymnasium is finally starting to get quiet for the final time on the second day of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. And as everybody heads home, particularly for Carmi fans, they witnessed a 44-31 victory over the Hardin County Cougars. Carmi faithful will be able to come back out tomorrow afternoon as they play in the Consolation Championship. Quick run through in scoring. For Hardin County, they were led by Fricker with 14, 7 for Banks, 5 for Heberer, 3 for Winters, and 2 for Massey. On the other side, you have Carmi, which is led by Edwards with 19. Holloman getting into double figures again. That's 11 for him, 8 for Bradshaw, 4 for Milhorn, 2 for Sauls, and 2 for Allen. Now that sets the script for day 3, the ultimate day of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament, the day in which history is made. The 60th annual is going to be starting off their third day with 2 fifth-place games. First at 8:30 against Anna Jonesboro and Massac County. After that, it is Fairfield and Eldorado at approximately 10 a.m. Then we'll go right into the championship semifinals, starting off with the 1-4 matchup, Heron versus Harrisburg. And then immediately following that will be the other game. That'll be between number 2 and 3, Carterville versus Heron. The fifth game of the day will be the Constellation Championship, a black diamond matchup between Edwards County and Carmi-White County. And then we get into that magical session that'll be coming up at 6 p.m. tomorrow night with the 5th place game, 3rd place game, and championship game.
And speaking of championship games, a lot of people are wondering who's going to be champion. Is it going to be Heron making a 4P? Or is it going to be somebody new like Vienna or Harrisburg?
Heron would be the first team since Harrisburg to complete that 4-peat, and the Heron seniors today finished up their 100th game as a member of the Tigers. They have a 79-21 record. We'll see if they can carry in a bit more momentum tomorrow. But let us know what you think on Facebook. In the meantime, we're going to sign off. We're going to be back on tomorrow at 8:15. We'll be ready to go for game number 19, which will be Massac County and Anna Jonesboro. Big thanks to Anthony Sanders filling in tonight, as well as Trey Reamer, Cameron Triplett, Jamal Oxford, Jonathan LeBlond, everyone that is allowing Bulldog Media to continue to propel and grow as we are getting ready for the final day tomorrow. Nick Triplett signing off. Final score tonight, 44 for Carmi, 31 for Hardin County. We are ready for day number 3, and we will have it all starting tomorrow morning at 8:15. Good night, everybody.
This has been Session 6 of the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament on Bulldog Media. Powered by Sullivan Electric. The EHT on Bulldog Media is also brought to you by Farmer State Bank, Little Tractor and Equipment, Best One Tire, Hun Law Group, Southeastern Illinois College, the Illinois Small Business Development Center at SIC, H.E. Mitchell, and Bright Beginnings Daycare. We'll be back with Session 7 tomorrow morning at 8 a.m.